Alright, welcome in Mr. Rex, Mr. Blaine. How's it going, guys? Hey Rod, welcome in. I'm going to detach this, make the turn a little bit sharper. Hey Sean, Winch Zone, welcome in. Robert. First task of the day is exactly where we left off from yesterday, which we grabbed one set of medium logs. We got to grab another one. That'll clear one of the blockages on the main road going west. Scarf, welcome in. I don't know how you say that. Rogue. Mr. Sawyer. Blaine says, just unlock the Chimera. That's why I have it actually as the screenshot for today's episode. I started moving it in yesterday's, but we didn't quite run out of fuel yet. I have a little bit left in there. But I have to run back to the other map. Wait, did I turn the right spot? I did, okay. I have to run back to this map to go get more fuel. But I gotta build a bridge first to get, well, I don't have to, but I'm gonna build a bridge first to get across, so I'm hoping we'll deliver the logs, and then we can go and start on that. So we'll figure out what exactly we need. I think we need to open some warehouses, to be honest. So I think we gotta do some of the exploration tasks or contracts, and that should unlock some warehouses, I think. I have to go look at the oh, Nathan's raiding us right away. I have to go look at the contracts and figure out what exactly unlocks what. Normally I play quite a bit through the PTS, but I did not get very far. Actually, I only did 3 things, which is unlock all 3 trucks. So normally I have a pretty good idea of what I'm doing in the region, but this one I don't have really any clue. Welcome in everybody from Nathan's stream. Thank you, Nathan, that was very nice of you. We got Blake, Definitive, X's, 0G, I don't know how you say your name, Ayush, Adam, V, Fire, welcome in, guys. Mr. Maddie with the gifted membership, thank you, Maddie. Let's get some W's in the chat for that, Maddie. A couple of cookies there. We got Blaine. Blaine, the lucky one here. Just wanted to come by and bring the whole crew. Well, I appreciate that. Normally it takes a while to kind of get up to cruising altitude, if you will. There we go. Rod, Robert, Blaine Poo, Blaine. Of course Blaine has to put a W. I mean, he was the one who won it. Mr. Adam, Cohorn, or Corhone, sorry. Liz, welcome in. Is that a logging trailer with the earth roamer? Yes, it is. So, oh, somebody else asked what game mode. That was fire. This is a hard mode save where we're using only scout trucks. Currently, we're only 24% through the entire game. I have another hard mode which is all in order, and so this is kind of the hopping around one. The other one's all in order. The all in order, we're almost done with season 6. I think I have probably one more stream till we're out of season 6, maybe 2. We're at like 95%, but that last 5% is some, you know, some longer missions, some logging, going to turn it into planks and delivering, so I think it might take 2. But this one here, yeah, we're, let me see, 23% overall. I suppose with the added new season, it actually brought our percentage down. We were 24, I think, before. We did get, oops, 9% done here yesterday, which sounds really good, but it was mostly watchtowers and upgrades. I mean, 8 out of the 12 things we did. So I like to call it an inflated percentage. It's not a true percent, just because it's going to take us longer to get through all that other, you know, picking up one watchtower is way easier than delivering like 14 different things. So, all right, brother, I gotta go get some food. Oh yeah, I do that every time. As soon as I end my stream, I'm like, all right, going to eat. So don't blame you. Thank you, Nathan. I'll do my best. Scouts only, you're a masochist? Yeah, I am. Like I was saying earlier in Nathan's stream, for some people who were there, the other hard mode that we have all in order, we have a bunch of rules on there where we're not allowed to recover. We have no chains. We're not buying any trailers. Only the trailers that we need. So basically so far, all the way up to Season 7, the only trailer that you've needed to buy has been a long log trailer in every single region. You needed one in Michigan, one in Alaska, one in Tamir, one in Kola, one in Yukon, one in Wisconsin, one in Amir, one in Dawn, and then one in Maine. I think, and maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think you also need a generator in Maine to craft, I think it's either slabs or concrete blocks to finish something. I'm not 100% sure, but I think you do. So that would be another required trailer, but so far those are all the trailers that we've bought. Every other region, like I remember in Wisconsin, we had to really plan out what we were going to use and how, because they don't actually give you any long trailers in there. And so we had to steal it from a task and basically keep it for the rest of the game until the very end, and then we turned it back in. Well, I guess, I mean, you could prioritize those 4 or 5 slot things, but yeah. Some people will say on here, because you can't actually complete the entire game with just scouts, there's going to be some saddle high carries which you're going to need to do. Long logs also cannot be done with scout trucks. We can do mediums and shorts, which is what we have been doing. But yeah, the long ones you cannot. So we have the crocodile is our saddle truck, so if we need saddle low, anything that's 5 slots or longer. We can do 4 slots with the Ford. The Ford can attach the ramped flatbed, and that's the only scout that can have larger than 2 slots. For some reason, the earth roamers and the burlak cannot attach the ramped flatbed, so we're stuck with basically one single truck for anything 3 slots or bigger. And then yeah, 5 slots or bigger, we have to use a crocodile or any other saddle truck. So what I've been doing is using the crocodile. That's the smallest truck that I can find that has a scout that's not a mod. And then for logging, we're using the actaeon. It's a terrible log truck, but it's the smallest truck I could get that's not a mod truck that's can carry long logs. So that's our use for that. We're going to use the Oncatra when we get to farming. This is kind of a jumping around series, so I have been to Season 14 just to unlock the earth roamers, obviously. Actually, I think I can show that as well in 1 second. Oops. Yeah, so here's kind of what we've done on 14. Basically just drive around on the main roads a little bit, pick up some, like the upgrade right here. And then, actually it looks like I didn't even go through the gateway over here. We went up and around because one of the tasks has you pick up a trailer over here and then drive it around up through all these points, and that's how you unlock the first earth roamer over here. And then we went over to the, I think there was an upgrade over here too. Picked up that upgrade, went through the gateway. Oops, back to 14. And then we went down here, picked up the other earth roamer, drove it across to here's the delivery point, and then we went across the water to go get the upgrade for it, and then went back. So that's all we've done in 14. What's that percentage-wise? Like maybe 1%. But that's kind of how we've done a couple of them, is just gone to get the trucks. I do want to actually like jump around a little bit more and like go get the Con Sentinel, go get the Gore-by-4, just to have all of the scout trucks to be able to use them. Because currently we don't have a ton. We do have, technically we have a second earth roamer which actually went flying into the water. We ran into a street sign and it went flying, and we just basically left it floating in the water in Season 15. Here, I'll show you that too, I guess. Way over here. It got flung off into the water. We were up on this road right here, and we hit a street sign going along this turn, and I think it might have been this post right here. There's a little black line. It was either this one or this one. I think it was this one. and it just flung us off into the water, and we just left it there. It's kind of a, I don't know. It's sort of just for the memes at this point. We have $393,000, so we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we got yeeted into the water. Hey, Burgers, welcome back. Long time no see. It's been like 6 months. Alright, sorry guys, I'm definitely going off on a tangent here. Isn't there a mission generator trailer you can use in Season 6? I don't believe so. As far as I know, there's no generators in Season 6. So I think that's another one you have to buy. The reason I say that is I remember when I started my YouTube channel, I was just making videos on Season 6, and I was really small. I specifically remember the number when Season 6 came out. I had 157 subscribers at the time, and somebody was playing hard mode, and they asked me, like, hey, do you need that trailer to do it? And I think I had completed either all or like 99% of Season 6. I had like one thing left to do or something, and I was like, yes, you need to buy that trailer. There's no other trailers in Season 6 as far as generators go. I guess I could check again on either MapRunner or SnowRunner and see what they have, but I'm 99.9% sure that you need to buy a generator trailer for it, and I can't remember which one it's for. It could be for concrete blocks or concrete slabs or cement blocks or whatever it is. I get the two mixed up, but it's for one of those two. I think you're short like 2 or 3 or 4 or something like that. It's been a while since I've played the older DLC maps, not included Season 1, yeah. The Tisms broke your phone, took forever to fix it. I don't think Zing is streaming tonight, no. I asked him if he was streaming yesterday, which he said no. He possibly could be streaming tonight. I haven't talked to him, but he just hasn't been feeling SnowRunner lately. He's been playing a lot of World of Warcraft, and he's back in the office for the first time in like 8 years, 9 years, no, 7 years. So he's a little bit more tired than normal, having to wake up and actually get ready for work instead of just sitting in his pajamas all day. I'm joking, but I'm also serious. So he hasn't streamed for a while, and I don't know if he plans on doing it. Honestly, I think he'll probably do it over the weekend if he's feeling better, but he hasn't said anything like that. It's kind of the feeling that I've got, like maybe if he's got time, you know, say tomorrow he wakes up and he's feeling okay, and he's got like a 3, 4, 6 hour stretch, I think he might stream it. So, like I said, I haven't heard that from him, but just kind of the feeling that I've got. Yeah, it's been years for me for some of those regions too. I was saying as I was playing through 6, I'm like, I haven't played this since 2021 when I first played through it, you know? For me, it's that I recorded those videos, that was when I first started my YouTube channel, and then I haven't touched it since, so. I think I'm actually going to steal some of the repair parts out of this Hercules here, for the simple fact that this one can't tow trailers, and so it's more of my repair unit. So let's repair. I guess we'll do my own truck, but we'll do my own, and then the earth roamer as well. Hey, Mr. Rex, welcome back in. No, Zing is from Wisconsin. I don't think he's a Packers fan particularly. I know he's gone to Packers games before, but I don't think he's like a... I mean, I think he probably roots for him because they're his home team, but he doesn't really care one way or the other. He's just like, oh yeah, you know, I hear this and that because it's the local sports team kind of thing. Mr. Artem, gotta go. Alright, see you later, Artem. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good rest of your night. We'll see you in the next one. 23 likes, thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. We got 67 people in here now, according to my screen here, so hopefully we can squeeze out a few more if people are entertained. Let me track the correct mission here again. I don't remember what it is. It's at the bottom? There we go. where the road begins is what we're working on. So we got to bring 2 medium logs. We've delivered one yesterday. We got one more. You're going to go look it up in Map Runner? Yeah, please do, Fire. Let me know. So, I guess there's 2 steps to that. Looking if there is a generator trailer anywhere on there, and if not, if you actually need it. Because I know, for example, in Season 8, they lowered the amount of potatoes you had to deliver. Like, after I completed it, I think there was 16... Or no. I think it was 8 sets of potatoes, which means you had to do the field... because you have to do 3 times for each field, right? You had to cultivate, or seed, or what order? I can't remember exactly which order it was. It must have been, use the planter, or the seeder trailer, and then harvest and cultivate. I don't know which order they had you do it in exactly, but they had you do that basically 3 times for each region, so the 8 times turned into like 24 times of running over the field. But I think they've lowered that since to like 6. So you'd have to count up all the concrete slabs and blocks on the map in Season 6, and then count up how many you need for all of the contracts, which actually I guess Zing has that in his spreadsheet, so you wouldn't have to count them. And then figure out if there is enough on the map to even need that generator trailer. Hey, Mr. Marty, welcome in. Judd, welcome in. How are you guys doing? Burger says, yes, I've been the same, playing a ton of FS25. Very nice. Have you guys noticed a stutter in the gameplay since the update, mostly happening to me in Roadcraft? I've had a lot of stuttering, but for me, it's... Well, I'm trying to think if it's been any other games. I haven't really played much of other games, but I know Nathan mentioned this in his yesterday's stream that my computer was down for most of PTS, which is why I haven't played this very much, PTS-wise. I got it back like a month ago, maybe, so I could have played PTS, but by that point I was just kind of like, whatever, a lot of it's already been played from other folks, so I didn't really play it. But I've definitely noticed some stuttering in here, and I thought it was my computer, but it possibly could be the game. So maybe I might have to change the settings or look around and see if it's the game or my computer. I'm not sure, because I have better components than I had before, so you would think it'd be better. Fine, and thank you. Bought year 5 today. I did as well. I haven't checked out the skins yet, though. Oh, God, I can't talk. Has anybody, or did anybody, take a look at the skins and see if there is any Easter eggs in there? Like I said, I haven't done it at all. I purchased it just before the stream today, and so I haven't actually had a chance to look. Or I guess I had a chance, I just didn't look. We obviously don't know which order they are. We did see the names yesterday in the trailer for Year 5, or it might even been trailer for Season 16, but had Year 5 announcement in it, I can't remember. You got a Star Forge and it never stutters? Yeah, I thought it might be my computer, but now that I'm thinking about it, I think it might only be SnowRunner, so it might be something with the game. Possibly like a mix of the settings with the game. If I change something around, maybe we can get it to work better. It hasn't done it yet today, but it did it multiple times yesterday, multiple times the day before. Or, not the day before, actually. I don't think. Last time we played it, though. Blame bought the skins right away. It wasn't working yesterday when I tried. I tried multiple times and it didn't. It just said error, page 404 not found. Or error 404, page not found, something like that. You tried slowing down the FPS to 60. Actually, if you run it over 60 FPS, you lose some engine power. Nathan has made a video on this before. For some reason, anything over 60 is not good for SnowRunner. I don't have a link to that exact video, but if Rex, I think Rex is my only mod in here, or on Artem left. Rex, if you could put !NP be Nathan Province's channel. I don't know, you'd have to look around for the video, but I would say probably close to a year ago, he probably made a video, something along those lines. I might be off on the timing there, but he definitely has one somewhere. Thank you, Rex. I know most of you guys came from his channel, but take a look around over there. I wish I knew what it was called. I think it's something like "This might be killing your gameplay" or something like that. I think the thumbnail is like "This might be killing something." I can't remember exactly what he titled it. If Nathan was in here, he'd be able to tell us, but he's hungry from a 6-hour stream, which I do not blame him. I get hungry after like 3 or 4, so. The skin looks good, but as a huge Azov 6 fan, I don't really understand what the skin means. It looks like a cable with a drill, so maybe some. The first thing that popped into my head is like cable laying from Roadcraft, so maybe they have some kind of electrical grid thing that needs to be kind of powered back on or something like that, so you're connecting power again by, you know, delivering some metal beams to put up a big power pole, or, you know, something. I mean, they've done that quite a bit. But yeah, for anybody who's wondering, we're using the Earthroamer LTI. We're carrying a set of medium logs currently. But a lot of this gameplay is the LTI, the SX, the F750. I haven't really used the burlak much, but that's probably the other main truck, just because they can carry the bigger trailers, so they're a little bit easier to use. But I try to use some of the other trucks, like the Hercules there, when we don't have to carry trailers around, just to get them used. Try and give this trailer a yank here. But obviously you guys can probably guess that this is a pretty slow series where we're only using scout trucks. I forgot to mention this earlier, actually, when I was going over how this series is played. If we do need a truck with a crane, which we haven't needed yet, but I know there's some cargoes that are, you know, one that I can think of is in Season 5, there is a boiler, and I think it's 4 slots, but it's been a while since I've played that too. It's been about a year and a half probably since I played Season 5. But I don't know if you can lift the boiler with the little yellow crane or a little blue crane, and I also... Well, yeah, never mind. I'm not sure if you can lift it with either of those cranes. I might be able to sort of finagle it, where I kind of lift it a little bit and kind of park a truck under it, or like, you know, bring in the Tuz or something and kind of sort of lift it up, and then maybe bring in another one from the other side and kind of drive them closer together and sort of pop up the cargo or something. I don't know. You know, we might have to get creative to not have to use a big crane, but... if we do have to use a big crane, because at some point we do have to do, well, actually we've already done seismic missions, but the seismic vibrator is a fairly big add-on, so we can't use it on any of the, you know, scout trucks. So we use the GMC, the MH9500. That is our like only like big truck. Like I said, we're using the Yoncatra for farming, Actaeon for long logs, Crocodile for settle low and settle high carries, and then we have kind of the GMC MH9500 will be like the rest of it. I don't think you ever actually need a metal detector. It is suggested in many missions, but I don't think you ever actually need it. Even in Season 1, I'm pretty sure it's suggested, and so I don't think we'll end up needing a truck that has that, but again, we could use the MH9500 if we do need to for that. And then, yeah, the seismic vibrator, because again, that's big. But then, if we need a big crane, we would probably use that truck. That's kind of going to be the catch-all. And then possibly, if we needed a log crane, if we like flipped over or something, that could be our log crane truck as well. But one thing I am trying to do is not use those trucks for anything other than specifically that thing. So like I've drove past tasks where it's like you know, drive to the right 20 feet and start the task. But I don't do it with those trucks because I'm specifically only using them for what I need. So I'll drive right past a task or something because all I need to do is do the seismic mission. I'm not using that truck for anything other. I'm not refueling with it. We're not repairing trucks with it. We're not pulling stuff with it. Like, it's just strictly that task, and then we're putting it back in the garage or, like, you know, leaving it off on the side kind of thing. Yes, we did get the Tatran. On this series we have, well, actually here, let me show you. We'll jump to the garage quick. I do have to sell some of these trucks still. They're stuff that I've unlocked but haven't, like both the Mercer and the Elephant, because we did season 15. I gotta sell these. I'm just gonna go through and sell off the upgrades and just make sure that I can sell all the upgrades first, basically. So I wanted to make sure we completed the region, so I'll probably sell these. The other two regions we've completed are Michigan and Tamir. So I have to go back through and sell off whatever we don't need from them. But yeah, this is our long log truck. You know, we'll use this, this. I actually have two actaeons because I have one that I'm recording videos for in this series, and then I also am streaming, so I have like kind of basically two series. Like season 13 I'm doing all in videos, which actually, let me see here. We are, I always forget how to do this now. 1 second. Season 13 we are 40% through, and that's all been videos. But a lot of the other stuff, like the 4% in Scandinavia, 2% in Ontario. Well, actually, Ontario was part of the video series too, because I went off to go get the MH9500 for the video series for the bigger truck. But yeah, we've kind of hopped around a little bit on this one to go get like the Ford and Cola. But yeah, 100% Michigan, 14 in Alaska, 100% in Tamir, 4 in Cola, 9 in Glades, 2 in Ontario, 4 in Scandinavia. We have vehicles in all of these places too. We got 40% in Almaty, 2% Austria, 100% we just completed Quebec. And then here if we go to trucks, so here's our whole truck list. We have a Lodestar, Tatran, Mercer, Elephant, so we'll have to sell those two. The Actaeon, another Actaeon, CK1500, Renegade, Hummer H2, Tuz 166. We got to sell the ANK as well, and the Step 310. Actually, the Step 310 and Dan can both be sold right now, I think, because we've... Actually, no, the Dan has an upgrade later on in Season 6. But the Step can be sold... Or is it Season 6 or... Might be 2. No, it's Season 6. The Active, I think. Warthog. The White Western Star. So a lot of these ones we have to sell. I've just been leaving them in the garage. International we gotta sell. We got another CK. The Voron that we get in Mountain Ridge Season 11. We got a Neo Falcon, Taiga 6436, Tuz 166, Con Marshall, the MH9500, the K700. We gotta sell that. I originally kept this because I wasn't sure. I put out a poll to see which one the chat wanted to keep, either the K700 or the Ancatra, sort of the weaker of the tractors, and they wanted us to use the Ancatra, so that's what we'll keep. We got Lodestar, Dawn, Freightliner 114 SD. I actually don't own this one. I never went there. I can show you the map. We got the Resvani tank, Scout 800, AAC 580W, a Yar, MH9500, Crocodile, Apache, Hercules, the Billert, Tuz 420, the Buddy. I don't know if I got both the Billert and the Buddy. I might have. Earthrummer SX, another SX, another Crocodile, F750, Burlak, LTI, and that is it. It's showing that there's more, but... Oh, there we go. F750 and Wrangler, so... Pretty decent amount of trucks, but a lot of them do have to be sold still. I would just want to make sure I have all the upgrades. So yeah, you can see actually how small the list is here. We have trucks in like all of those maps, so it's a super small amount of trucks we actually have in the garage here. Basically because I didn't want to pay the transfer fee to go back and then back again. Alright, where were we? JJ, on a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is Washington? I feel like my rating on that can't really be accurate because I didn't play it through PTS, and I'm playing it with scout trucks. So like it's obviously an inflated difficulty scale, right? It's not like a normal playthrough. I would say it feels like fairly average. So like a 5. But yeah, it's hard to say just because I'm using trucks that are so much weaker and smaller than normal. So I'm like bottoming out on stuff that I shouldn't be and like get stuck on rocks. And like this mud should be pretty simple to probably drive through, but I'm kind of struggling. Probably the worst part so far for me on this series has been the F750 braking all the time. Because, like I said, we can only use that for 3 and 4 slot cargoes. So anything that's 3 slot needs to be done with the Ford, just based on our rule set. Because we're using scouts whenever possible, and like you could use like the crocodile and do it on a 5 slot trailer, but that would sort of break my rules because it's possible to do it with the scout, you know? So anything 3 and 4 slots has to be on the Ford. That's the only truck that can attach the ramped flatbed as a scout. So yeah, but that truck, what I've been doing is having the single slot flatbed on the back, and then we have the crane up in front, and then the roof rack. But the roof rack only has tires. It doesn't have any repairs on it. So through season 15, I'd be driving around, hit one ice chunk, and then blow out my tire and suspension, and then the fuel tank would start leaking. Like just 1 or 2 hits and it's gone. So yeah, that made it quite a bit more. I gotta see if I gotta turn left or yeah, I gotta turn left here. Okay. Quite a bit more of running around because I would drive around and hit something, and then I'd have to drive like a map or a half a map away just to go and fix it again. And so I actually took off that flatbed on the back now, so at least I have some repair parts. So if I do end up bottoming out and hitting a rock and blowing my suspension and tire and fuel tank all in one big shot, I don't have to do that anymore. If you guys look at my distance traveled, my distance traveled in Quebec, this is probably an absolutely crazy, ridiculous distance. 862,865. If I loaded up a different save, like a normal save, you guys would be like, what the heck is that? Like, that is crazy. I kept braking my suspension, and then it would blow up my fuel tank. Usually it was, I would hit blow out the tire, and then the suspension. Sometimes it was both in one shot. Sometimes it was all 3, but usually it would be tire, suspension, fuel tank. But sometimes you could hit, like I said, all 3 in one shot, and you just go from driving around like this to all of a sudden you're leaking fuel, no suspension, no tire. And you'd have to drive a truck all the way across the map to go and fix it. So I switched that out, so hopefully we don't have to run into that issue anymore. But yeah, that was a big pain in the butt for me on that region. Are you allowed to buy trucks? Good question, V. Yes, we're allowed to buy trucks on this one. Our other hard mode, we're not. But this one we are. So we have like a Yar 87, which you can't find. We still don't have a Con Loaf. We don't have a Gore-by-4. We don't have a Sentinel. I'm sure there's a couple other ones that I'm missing, but that's just a few of them. We don't have a Cat TH357. Recharger, welcome in. Hey, how do you lower the bridge on the first map? You just winch to it. Sorry, Recharger, for the late reply there. You can drive onto it or just put out a winch and it'll fall. So I thought it was like a big task you had to do, but no, it's just winch to it and you're good to go. Guy on a Moose Adventures, welcome in. Saw you in Nathan's stream. Sup, fellas? Barbecue, some steaks, dinner, and beer while I watch. That sounds delicious, man. All I had was a couple of M&Ms before I started the stream. Let's see if I missed anybody else's here. Let me know. Ged, JJ, you matter unless you travel faster than light than you energy? Huh? I don't know if you answered my question, but is there a lot of logging in Season 16? Sorry, Artem, I did not answer your question, and I don't even know. Like I said, I didn't really play PTS, and I didn't play this one. We could take a look quickly now. Actually, you know what? Zing's spreadsheet would probably be the best thing to go to. I don't know if he had to update it or not. I haven't talked to him since yesterday. I don't know if there's any changes from PTS, but I think it's probably like 99% accurate because they usually don't change that stuff. Normally if it's changes, it's like a bunch... I always say it's a little stuff that nobody cares about. But it does make the game better. You know, like they'll change the lighting in the sky like it's really blue or something, you know, like... They mess around with stuff, but it's usually not stuff that anybody cares about. You know, it's not like, oh, they added a spare tire to this truck, or they rebalanced the weight, or stuff like that. It's like little stuff that, you know, nobody really cares about until it's broken or something. I can check if you want. I can pull up the contracts and we can go look through them quick to give us a decent idea. Rex says burgers? Meh. Ouch. 29 likes, thank you, Robert. Who here's excited for the Mercedes trucks in FS25? Rex is meh. Rex, do you know if that Mercedes truck is part of the season pass or not? Oh my goodness, we're gonna flip. I had to detach. We're about to flip. I did not think we had that much speed. That's another thing with the Scouts, is once you get going with these, usually the cargo weight is so much heavier than the truck, they kind of just throw you around. I had a really bad time with that in Season 15 as well, because the ice. I'd be going down the highway and all of a sudden I try and turn and just the weight of the cargo wants to throw me over, you know? So I do have to be more cautious. Burger says the Mercedes trucks are part of the year 1 pass. Okay. Fishing boat seems fun in FS25. I was struggling to get the upgrade at the Eagle Rock and had to drive twice to the spot because I didn't know how to lower it. Oh yeah, Recharger, I did the same thing actually. I drove all the way around. Here, I'll show you what I did. I started out and I drove all the way out here, up to here. And then I saw that this bridge was up and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I can't go through that. I thought I had to do a task or something. So then I went back and I was looking at the route and I'm like, oh my god, I have to go all the way back down to here to cross. So then I crossed it and then went all the way up and all the way around. And when I got over here, I drove onto the bridge just to see. Because I actually tried to pass under the bridge and the water was too fast. So I drove out onto the bridge and the first one fell and I was like, no way. So you can just like have them fall. So I drove further out to see if there was a winch point. I just had a hunch and there was, and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I just drove all the way around. So yeah, the bridge just falls down. But what I would recommend here is go through this. I'll try and mark it out. Go up here. Oop, freaking thing spun around on me. Go here. Oh my god, why is it doing that? Here, 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 here. And then you go kind of up these rocks. And then once you get towards the back here, you kind of climb straight up to the upgrade. So that's how I would get up there. It is kind of tricky because there's no trees, and yeah, it can be difficult, but that's what I would do. All right, Mr. Alfredo, welcome in. Finally, the sky is even bluer. Marty says, when does the Pacific changes come? I think they were lying on the Pacific changes, Marty. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but actually, you know what it probably was, Marty? I think the Pacific changes were the Pacific P16 getting the logging trailer. I bet you that's what it was. People were probably expecting, well, I was expecting more, because he said Pacifics, like with an S, multiple, but it could have just been like a translation thing, you know, just accidentally had an S on the end, you know what I mean? So we thought it was multiple Pacific trucks, right? But I think it was probably just that logging add-on. That's my guess. I don't think we're going to get anything more with the Pacifics. I don't know if anybody's asked, you know, in PTS chat anywhere to see if we will be getting anything more or not, but that's my guess. I don't think we're getting anything extra. I think we got what we're supposed to get, and that's going to be it. Oh yeah, JJ just started high school. Very nice, Burgers. How's it going? I could be wrong, Marty, but that's just the feeling that I get, you know? It's funny because when I was watching Nathan earlier, he was driving around in the pitch black, and I was like, wait a minute, this is normal mode. Turn on the sun. I can't see. I'm alright if I can't see if it's on hard mode, you know, because that's just part of the mode. But given the option, turn on the sun. That's kind of always been my joke, is like turn on the sun, you know, instead of turn on the lights. But oof, we're in a bad spot there. It's been fun. I mean, you don't gotta lie. You could say it sucks. School in general sucks, but it's just something you gotta do. I wish I had done better in school, but you know, hindsight's 20/20. Yeah, I always say that to Rex. I said it to Nathan in his stream earlier. I was like, turn on the sun. I don't know, it's just kind of a funny joke because it's like, you know, flip on the light switch, but in the game you can basically turn on the sun by just skipping the time, you know? So it's like, turn it on. The first time I fell off the rock at the Eagle with no trees to winch to, I got so annoyed. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no trees around, so if you do fall off, you kind of just got to drive all the way back. Hey, Derek, welcome in. Boiler is 55. Taco Bell hitting right now? Oh, it's hitting. Alfredo say it slaps. That's what the kids would say anyways. Weren't the cats supposed to get changes too? That's what I'm saying, Blaine. I think it was kind of a translation thing where they said cats and Pacifics. What did the cats get? Did they get anything? You might be right there, Blaine. I don't know if they did get anything. Because I don't think the TH357 got anything. I don't think the 770G got anything. I don't think the 745C got anything. I think that's all of the cats, isn't it? Oh no, I guess the CT681 and 680 could have. I don't think those got anything either, though. That's a very good point, though, Blaine. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I hope I am. I would like to see some more changes for those Pacifics and cats. Are small off-road 4x4s allowed for this challenge? I mean, they're kind of allowed because I need to for some of them, but basically the way that I looked at it, Fire, was we'll use scouts anywhere possible. I think you can probably complete like maybe 90% of the game with just scout trucks. If it cannot be done with a scout truck, my next option was the smallest non-mod truck available. So we're using the Actaeon and the Crocodile. Crocodile is the smallest saddle truck you can get, and Actaeon is the smallest log truck you can get. We're using the Encatra as well, which is the smallest farming truck. But the only real big truck we will use is the MH9500 for seismic. So I mean, I know a lot of people want me, like for example, the Zix 566A. They're like, what about water in Season 9? Well, you know, we would have had an issue, but because we got the Ford Burlak, the Earth Roamer SX and LTI, we can attach a water trailer, the 2,000 liter tank, and carry those around. So we don't need that truck, and like I said, if you don't need it, I'm not gonna use it. So it'd be fun to use the 566A, but since it is possible with scouts, we're not gonna use it. So I don't know if that makes sense, but basically they're not allowed unless required, basically. And if they are required, we're using the smallest possible. So I think, actually, you know what, I just thought about this. Well, actually, I do have it down in the description as well, kind of my plan. And I think there's 5 trucks we have laid out. So the Actaeon, I know I just said them all. Actaeon, Encatra, Crocodile, GMC MH9500, and the Cat 770G. I kind of forgot about the Cat, but there is 2 missions in, well actually it's 1 mission, but 2 trailers in Yukon that we would be forced to use the Cat 770G for. So, like I said, to do a 100% playthrough, we would have to use a couple of bigger trucks, or non-scout trucks. So we kind of have 5 exceptions. Obviously, we're only going to use that truck when it's required, and that's it. But yeah, it's impossible to do 100% with only scouts, so we'll do 90% all scouts, and then the remaining 10% will be however much logging we have with the actaeon. And like I said, we can do most of the logging with scouts. It's just the long logs that we have to do with the actaeon. So we use the actaeon for that, crocodile for saddle low and saddle high. So there are quite a few cargoes that are 5 slots or larger. Oh god, doing it again. No. I was ready to detach if we needed to. There's quite a few cargoes that are 5 slots or longer that you do need a bigger truck for. For example, the what is it? Not oil rig drill from like Michigan. That's a 5 slot cargo. I'm sure there's a couple more that I can't think of right off the top of my head now, but yeah, anything 5 or bigger. Urkoop, welcome in. I don't know if I said that to you. Rex says we got 61 watching, 31 likes. Come on, everybody, let's get those numbers up. Okay, so we want to fix this bridge now. Once we get this bridge fixed, we can go across through here to the gateway, and we're starting to get, that's why the screenshot for this video is actually the Chimera here. So I have a little bit of fuel left in this truck, 2%, and then I have like 80 liters in here, so I should have enough to go through the gateway here and go back to... we have a big fuel trailer up here. Wait, my map's twisted. Right here we got a big fuel trailer. So we'll use... This fuel trailer came from way over here, the fuel road. So we took it all the way across to here, and then we're going to have to bring it down to the garage. So that's why we're using the crocodile for that, because obviously it's a saddle trailer, we have to use that. But once we get this bridge fixed, we can refuel up that Ford and go, finish the Chimera mission. So I gotta get this bridge fixed so we can fuel that up, and that was what we're hoping to do today. That's why that's the screenshot for today's video. Are you going to winch or drag mission trailers use high saddle? We've been using high saddle with the crocodile here, right here. So all the saddle trailers so far have been carried by this crocodile. So because we've 100%ed Michigan, Tamir, and Season 15, Quebec. So all the saddle trailers in those regions have been done on this truck. There's some pretty difficult ones. I mean, the one out of the mine in Season 15 here. Oops, not this map. This one. Oh my god. This one was awful. I think it was right here. We had to drag it out this way and around. And then I think we drug it up this way and then across here. Oh no, we went this way. We went up here, and then up this way, and back down, and I think... Yeah, we went through the gateway, and then... I can't even remember where it had to go exactly, but... I think... Was it the gateway over here, I think? I think it might have been. So then I think I went this way, and then down, and then across the bridge to there or something. It was really tough. But we did get it. It took me like 2 or 3 basically full streams. I think it was like 2.5 streams. Okay, let's go. We gotta find. Actually, let's do some of these ones. I know there's a lot of. Well, I guess we'll start that. There's a couple of them that we have to do that are like just drive point to point, and then we can hopefully be able to grab... Is it unplanned work that I want to do? No. I gotta find out which one is the bridge. None of those. Here we go. Okay. So we need 2 wooden planks, and it looks like we do not have any part on this map that has planks. This has 1 single plank. Let me try and move this so we can show you this. Wooden planks. We have 1, and it's 1 slot. We need 2, so that's not going to work for us. We have to find on one of the other maps, which this map we don't have very much shown off. And then on this map, we also don't have very much. So we don't have a single warehouse yet that we've found that has planks. So I think that's why I'm going to start doing these point-to-point ones and see if they unlock something like this. Wait, logistics center. Logging base, that's the next map. Let's try this one. Here we go. Oh, that's Solus Bay. That's the next map too. We got to bring a construction rig semi-trailer there. We got tricky landslide. Okay, that would be a good one to probably get fixed. Actually, you know what? Let's start that so we can figure out what we need. Let me mark where that is, just up here. Okay, sorry guys, I've been falling a little behind in the chat here. Blame Blaine for the Season 16 update, says Alfredo. Put a high saddle on the Kodiak and tug the big construction rig trailers. Yeah, we've been using the Crocodile. That's our go-to saddle trailer. I did, before I started this series, I did some kind of some testing, I guess you could call it, where we were trying to figure out, you know, is it even possible to do some of these things with the, you know, the small trucks that we have? Do you guys remember in Season 12, the Cat 770G trailer, where it's on a trailer and you have to bring it through a whole bunch of mud all the way across the map, on the first map? I'm sure some of you guys remember that. We actually did that with the Crocodile. And it sounds impossible, because it pretty much is. So the way that we did it was we tested it with a couple of different trucks out in front. So we had the F750 pulling the Crocodile, and we tried the burlak, I think, and I think we also tried the earth roamers. We tried a couple of different ones. I can't remember exactly which ones we did. I know I for sure tried the F750. And then we ended up settling on the Tuz 420, because the Tuz could pull that thing with the trailer behind it. And I don't have any, I've never been to Season 12 on this specific save, but there was a big rock pile like this on the west side of the map, and we were able to pull the trailer over the rock pile. Wait, do I have this started? I don't think I do. We were able to pull the trailer over the rock pile with the Tuz 420 and the Crocodile. So Crocodile was attached to the trailer and we pulled the Crocodile over it. And if you guys know how hard that spot was, you'll know that that's pretty ridiculous. So after seeing that, I'm like, okay, I think this is possible to do with just the Crocodile hauling all trailers. I never tried the rocket trailer because that was kind of a far drive, but yeah, I think we could do it with the Crocodile if we have a Tuz to yank it around. So, oh, I did start this one. Okay. Okay, that's already been started. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll probably just use one of the earth roamers here. We'll go back to the LTI. We gotta go... I'm gonna detach the trailer, I think. We'll go to the other map for... Which one was it? Lifeline? No, that's the wrong one. Must have been the bottom. Oh my goodness. Wait, wasn't the top? Oh, here it is. Okay, let's track this one. Sorry about that. Joshua Boo, welcome in. JC Farms, welcome in. Gamers Deluxe, welcome in, guys. How are y'all doing today? Oops, sorry about the, oh, 15 and 6 combo meal. There we go. That's one of the, jokes on the channel as well, is we get a 15 and 6 combo meal all the time. For some reason, if you're driving at full speed, that is the most common numbers you're going to see on your truck. You'll get a 15 damage and 6. I don't know if it's 15 to the tire and 6 to the suspension, but I think it's the other way around. And actually, I just thought about this. I was going to tell Nathan this. Yesterday on his stream, he said that you can actually go up here and go across this as a like a good path. They actually block that. I guess, you know what, I'll go up there and confirm it just so I know. They did block that last time I had checked, so you cannot go that path anymore. I just forgot to tell Nathan. I was going to put it in a comment on his video, but I watched the rest of the stream and kind of just forgot about it. So I'll just go up here and confirm that you cannot go this way anymore. Yep, 15 and 6 combo meal. Thank you, Maddie. So it's actually one of our emojis if you're a channel member. We have custom emojis, and that's one of them. Because I say it all the time. Alright, so here we are on the tracks. We can go all the way until that first, like, higher part pops up, and then there's like an invisible barrier where you cannot go down these tracks any further. So we'll just, like I said, we'll just confirm that this does not work anymore. I did do it on PTS, and it... Wait, what? Maybe it was this one. I think it was actually this one. Let's see. Oh, here it is, yep. So there is an invisible barrier where you can no longer go all the way across these tracks. For a second there I was like, wait, what the heck? They fixed it and then took it back? Okay. Good to know. Actually, you know what? I did try this a bunch on PTS at the end. I just want to confirm that I didn't hit the edges there. That was 100% a barrier, not just my driving. Oh wow, you can. It must have to be just perfect, because I hit a barrier when I did this last time. Like even just a little bit to the side here. Like right there, we're hitting a barrier and it's really far out, so the hitboxes is really high. You have to be like dead center for this to work. Wow. Okay, I guess... Oh, wait, we're hitting a barrier again. It looks like you have to be right in the middle for this to actually work. I guess, I stand corrected. I didn't, Oh, we're hitting the barrier as we're driving still. I didn't quite test it as much as I thought I did. Because I ran over it and I was like, oh yeah, there's a little, you know, blockage there, but apparently if you go right down the middle with a smaller truck, you can do it. Good to know. Before I tried it with a bigger truck, and I guess that's probably why, it only works with the smaller ones. So if you have anything that's like decently wide, it's probably not going to work. Rough day off today. Dental surgery. Want to drop a like before I go off to sleep. All right. Well, I appreciate that, JC. Sorry I had a rough day. That kind of sucks. Well, I guess I'm glad I checked that before I put the comment for Nathan then. Because I did try it on PTS and it worked originally, and then it didn't work. So I thought they had, like, made this spot there, like, unpassable. But apparently they just narrowed it, so you can't use the big trucks to go through. Because I went through with a big truck the first time, and so when I went back to try it again, I tried it and it didn't work, and I was like, wait, what? Yeah, there's an upgrade down this road. I guess we'll go get that. Where's the Hermit's camp? Oh, way up there? Okay, I guess I gotta go way up there. Yeah, you really need to... Yeah, you really need to tuck the mirrors on that one. Like, just a little bit off to the side, you could see I was hitting the left side. You missed some lurking? Well, I guess if you guys have any questions or something you want to see, please let me know. There can be stuff like that I think I know, but I'm willing to test it and confirm, because I'm like, I tried it before and it didn't work, you know? But it's always good to, you know, try it and confirm that it doesn't work before I say it. So if there's something you're thinking or want to see or heard or whatever, you can try it. For most of them, we probably wouldn't try on this save, just because this is our hard mode save, but We could try them on other stuff for sure. There's the upgrade right across the bridge here. For science, exactly. That's one of my other like favorite things to say is just for science. We'll figure it out, we'll try it, we'll test. For science. I probably should have showed you where this is on the map, but oh well. Plaid 440 Buddy raised suspension. I do have a video for it, I guess, so you can check that out. But this is the bottom part. There's 2 upgrades on this map, the other one's way over here. So, yeah, I think this Tuz is almost out of fuel, so probably... That is the fuel station. Oh wait, hang on. I might be able to make it back there, actually. 28%, it's getting kind of close. If we could take a fast way down the mountain, maybe. Let's see, how would we get down off of here? Maybe go around and down. And then across. Yeah, it's kind of a long trip. Oh, here we go. Maybe down over here. And then down off that. I think we'll try that. You think year 4 ended on a good note? I really like season 13. 14, I liked the aesthetic. I thought the houses, you know, like the Austrian looking houses and like overall. I thought the region looked really nice. I thought the overall like missions were kind of meh, like just okay. And then I really liked 15 a lot. So 15 and 13 I thought were really good. 14 was kind of okay. I think this one's probably going to be another okay region, but I'll probably enjoy this one a little bit more just because it has a lot of stuff. Like, there's a lot of cargo to be hauled in this one. So I feel like I might, just because it's, like, more to do, I guess. Even though I guess more of something mediocre is not really, not really good, but it gives me more to do. Alright. Ooh, that might not be a good one to go through. Let's try and go to the left here. Yeah, I think, just from based on what I know so far, I think 14 might be my least favorite of year 4, but other than that, I think the other 3 were pretty good. I would say this one is probably close to 14 for me, from what I've played. Probably slightly above 14. But yeah, I really did enjoy 15 and 13. If you guys have seen my Scouts Only episodes on Season 13, we are recording that one for videos, not live stream. Oh my god, some of those hauls with the slate blocks is absolutely ridiculous with Scout trucks. It's so hard. Because those rocks, the rocks in those mines are massive. Oh, this is where I wanted to go down, isn't it? Crap. It doesn't look as good as it did on the map. And maybe right here, we'll try and sneak off. Okay. Ooh, I kind of like this rock on the right, slowly sloping down. Let's try and get on that. There we go. Alright, I think we might be able to make it to the fuel station. It's going to be close. But yeah, those slate blocks gave me a really tough time. Basically, it took me like 2 hours to do 2 slate blocks. It was like 1 hour per block. It's really hard with Scout trucks. The terrain is already uneven on those parts. Like, there's like non-movable like rock that's part of the map, and it tips your truck up really high, and then it tips your trailer up really high. And you know, with the Scout trucks and trailers, they're already so small that like a little tip and the blocks are going off. So that was very difficult. Took me a very long time. I think I'm halfway done. I think I've delivered 4 blocks out of a total of like 8 or something in that region. Maybe that could even be wrong. But I think we need 4 more for another contract. I think there was 2 contracts, 4 and 4, and we've done one of them, one of the contracts. My brother, my niece, my hateful sister-in-law, leaves to go back home tomorrow. That doesn't sound like a good family dynamic. But yes, we've finally located the fuel station. After... I think I've streamed here I think I've streamed here 4 times now. This is our 5th stream. Oof, alright. The first one was kind of just exploring. Actually, well, I think the first one I started to do some of the tasks to unlock the trucks, but I never ended up finishing it because it was way more work than I thought. For the Chimera, that was the first truck I think I ran across. And then I think one of the episodes, or 1 or 2 of them, was pretty much just exploring the other maps to find upgrades and stuff, unveiling the map, basically. So I would say 3 of them were kind of just exploring around. And then yesterday's was actual productive stuff because the full game is out. And then today's so far been unproductive, but also it's stuff that needs to get done. It just takes a while. So we're gonna go get this Hermit's Cabin point up here, and then we'll also grab the upgrade when we're up in that corner. I don't know if this unlocks the wood planks that we need or a warehouse or anything, but I think it might unlock contracts that might also give us the warehouse, so we're just going to try to do it and hope that it helps. I just realized that I think I forgot to put our merch store in there again in the bottom. It's new for me. We do have merch now, but I keep forgetting to link it. You have to do it every single stream, and I just forget about half the time so far. All right. Let's go across here. We're going to go back the same way we came with the plaid 440 Buddy. There is a trailer over here. I don't know if we need it. I probably shouldn't take any more fuel out, just in case we do. We'll try and leave it at 10%, sort of as an in case we do. And then if we get through most of the region, 80-90%, then we can kind of have like 10 things left and be like, oh, okay, yeah, we don't actually need that trailer. It's just something for free. I suppose I should know if you drive past if it popped up or not as something we own or not. I didn't think about it when I drove past, though. We'll see. Gamers Deluxe says, be right back, have to restart because of a Windows update. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit. So let me stop here. Do I own this trailer? I do not, so it's probably a mission trailer. We can only take out about 30-ish liters, which... that works out. We have, we can take out 8 more liters out of there. Not bad. It's honestly not a bad idea, Zeb. A pre-stream checklist. I kind of just go through the motions, like, okay, I gotta go get a screenshot. Let's go get that. Okay, now I gotta, throw the SnowRunner logo on there and put, the hard mode, put the episode number, what season we're in. And then setting it up, I usually just copy the settings, so it's like the exact same description as before. I just change the title, change the thumbnail. That's usually it, but then now I have an added step of linking the store every stream. And yeah, I just totally blanked on it, so... Rex says, so what's going to happen with Windows 10 users when Microsoft stops supporting Windows 10? Basically all it does, Rex, is if somebody finds like an exploit, they don't really patch it, is pretty much what it is. Like if someone finds like an exploit on Windows 11, they'll be like, oh shoot, if you do X, Y, and Z thing, you can find out how to log into somebody's account, or just whatever. I missed my turn. But so if they stop supporting it, they basically just don't put out any patches to fix that kind of stuff. So there might be a vulnerability that is why they want you to upgrade, you know, because it's like we're no longer patching it, so if there's something that makes your computer vulnerable, you know, we suggest that you upgrade to 11 kind of thing. I know I've heard this before, but basically if your computer is not something that you use it for online, like for example, if you just like, I don't know, say you do PowerPoint presentations or something and that's it. Like, I know there's been people who've like used a computer from like 20 years ago because that's all it does is just like PowerPoint, since they just, it doesn't need to be connected to online, so they have like, you know, Windows Vista or 2000 or XP or, you know, just like super old stuff because it's like, well, it's not connected to the internet. I don't care what kind of vulnerabilities it has because nobody can get into it kind of thing. Rex says, so should a person switch to Windows 11? It's probably suggested, but I don't know, I'd say you're probably okay. Like, it, you know, somebody would... The chances of you getting hit by something crazy are probably extremely unlikely. I would probably take my chances, but probably suggested, yeah. Adam says, I'm fine with running 10 being finished. I'll be able to run a clean Windows for a couple of years. Yeah, that's probably what I would do, is run with it for a couple more years and then upgrade the PC eventually. Alright, I took the wrong turn again. Mr. Bugrick, welcome in. How are you enjoying 16 so far? Pretty good. We started at, I think, 9% today. We're at 10 now. We've delivered one set of medium logs. And then I think we're trying to find a place where I can get some... I say small planks, but I'm... Only because they have long planks and medium planks. So I just mean the shortest of the three. But they're just normal planks. I only have one and I need two. I'm pretty sure I have to open up like a logging station or something somewhere, but normally I play through PTS quite a while, you know? This season is the lowest I've ever played on PTS, and all I did was three things. 2 tasks to unlock the 2 trucks, and 1 contract to unlock the 3rd truck. So the extent of my knowledge on here is very limited on this one. But I can't talk. I'd say it's pretty fun so far. I know it has the most amount of materials of any region, so I think that's kind of a good thing. Once we start in my opinion anyways, once we get all the blockages cleared, I think it's going to be a pretty fun region, because we're going to start flying around, like, you know, most of the main roads will be usable. At least I think. I guess, again, I don't know. But I think we'll be able to fly across some of these sections that have a lot of bad stuff, you know, where you have to go off-road. Kind of like Season 15, where once you get the main highway network going, it's pretty easy going after that, because you don't have to go off-road too much. So yeah, for me, I think it's getting the watchtowers and then roads fixed. Because I don't know this season well, so I need the watchtowers for once. Normally I don't need them. I have played the PTS for quite a bit, and I'm like, oh, I know I have to go over there and do this for that one. So for once, those watchtowers are going to be very helpful for me. I should have just cut through there. Mr. Spoon, welcome in. He said, got all the upgrades, all the watchtowers, got all 3 trucks, and the videos are up. Okay, that's just a, oh wait, cargo management, hang on. I think this is one of the new cargoes here, actually. Empty containers, yep. So it's basically like a roll-off dumpster kind of thing. We got Blue Steel Recycling, BSR. When it's done, get a program called Windows 10 Debloater, and you will love it. It removes all the useless junk they add. Yeah, I've heard about those. Basically, they add in all kinds of stuff that's like, you know, like say 10% of the people use, like, I don't know, we'll just say like Microsoft Word or something. You know, they have like a bunch of stuff that you won't use, you know, 90% of people won't use, but that one would probably not even fall into that. It'd be like other random crap that like 1% of people might use, you know? And they'll just take out all that stuff. Season 16 is basically 15 without snow. Yeah. Spoon says, can we put pallets inside the empty containers? I don't believe so, no. Even with all the towers, you have 20% still dark. I use the earth roamer and a lot of radar. Okay. 20% dark is not bad. Season 10 had like 30 watchtowers. And that unveiled like 99% of the map. I think there was only like one single thing that wasn't unveiled in Season 10. A lot of roads are fixable. That's nice, says Spoon. That is nice. Once you get the roads fixed up, it makes traversing quite a bit easier. You know, clear all the blockages, like rock blockages or tree blockages. I know there's quite a few of those on here. I know I've seen at least 2 tree blockages. A couple of rock blockages. What is this one here? A bridge that's out? Oh, I did start that, I guess. I don't think so, Spoon, because you should be able to pack that container and that would be it. So you shouldn't be able to put like pallets or anything inside there. But it would be a cool, cool little touch if you could like fill it with junk, you know? I think the other unique cargo in this region is like, I don't know if I'd call them full containers, but I think they're basically the same as that, but with junk in it. So kind of what you're asking for there. There's empty ones and then there's full ones, I believe. Or maybe not full, but like partially full at least. Who here has the highest percentage done in 15? Let's see who's got the most amount of work in. Spoon, you probably do, because you do all the watchtowers and upgrades. That's, as I like to call it, the inflated XP. You know, it's 20%, but really you're back to like, I don't know, 6% probably, you know? With the amount of work that it takes to do all those upgrades. Ooh, yeah, we're on the right road, I guess. Just follow it all the way around. With the amount of time it takes to do all the upgrades and watchtowers, like, compared to actual deliveries, it's probably only like 6 or 7% of the entire region. Currently I'm at inflated percentage as well. Gamers Deluxe is back. Blaine, you're at 18, very nice. That's just my way of looking at it, but I don't know. I wish it was weighted. So if you got, again, what I call the inflated percent, which is like all the easy upgrades and watchtowers, it would only count for like delivering one material. So basically you'd have to include every single material as its own percentage, not just the completion of the task. So if you have like 403, I think it is, or something like that, materials to deliver, you'd put 403 plus the upgrades, plus the watchtowers, plus the vehicles found. So round it up and say it's like 450 or something, right? Basically, you'd have to complete 4.5 things. Well, we'll just round it up and say 500 to make it easy. You'd have to complete 5 things for 1%. So if you delivered 5... well, actually, no, they should do it on a per slot basis now that I'm thinking about it more. Because if you delivered 5, like, wood planks, that would be... Well, yeah, I was going to say, I'll go down there, but no, I'll just go up here. If you delivered 5 wood planks, that would be like 1% in this scenario. Whereas if you completed or delivered 1 long plank in 1 plank, that would be 5 slots. But it would only count for like half that percentage, because there'd only be 2 things out of the bunch. Oh, way out on the island out there? Okay. Yeah, I think they should do it on a weighted on a per slot basis. So however many slots you deliver would be what they base it off of. So if you were to overload and deliver like 18 materials in one time, you know, that would be like 3.5% completion of the region. Zero G says, what about a per mile basis? I don't think that would be a good way of tracking it, because you could drive all over the map and not complete anything. On hard mode, it's probably a decent way of tracking it, just because you're not going to want to drive around senseless miles, you know. But on normal mode, you could just drive around for no reason, and it would slowly rack up your percentage, but you wouldn't actually get anything completed, you know. I think personally, a weighted per slot base, or like a, I think that'd be the best way to track your actual percentage. But I don't know, that's just me. I just like to, basically anytime I hear someone's percentage at the very start of a region, I just assume that part of it is like, including my own right now, I say I have an inflated percent. Because it says we're at 10%, but there's no way that we're going to complete another 90% in 9 streams, you know what I mean? So for me, that's inflated. It's going to take me like at least 20, probably close to 30 streams to do all of it. So I would say my actual percentage is closer to like 3. But I don't know, maybe that's just the way I look at it. Sorry, I gotta catch back up here. Zero G says I'm at 0%, but 1 task complete and no watchtowers. Let's see, so Zero G, 93 things plus 13 plus 6, so plus 19, you're looking at 112. So if you did one thing out of 112, that's technically less than 1%. So yeah, that makes sense. That checks out for me. But depending on how many things you, like if you delivered like 8 cargo to complete that one, that would make sense for me. Mr. iDrive, welcome in. Hang on a second, I gotta see. I can't really go around, so I gotta go back the way we came. All the way back to there, yikes, okay. Watchtower and upgrade, I'm at like 15%. About 15 hours in. Holy smoke, Spoon, you played a ton. Amir was crazy, 5 hours for 1%. Yeah, I think mine broke down to about 1% per hour in Amir. I think I spent like 105 hours or something. And obviously to get to 100%, it's for me it would be less than 1% per hour. Let's see. Hey, I resemble that. That remake, driving around, doing nothing. Well, I mean, and especially like for me, Zero G, the driving around thing would, or at least as a content creator, like just for today's episode, you know, I drove out a truck from the garage and then I flipped it over and I had to drive it back again. And the second time I realized that I didn't have a crane to pick up cargo. So I had to drive it back a 3rd time, and then I picked it up, threw the cargo on the truck, and then took a screenshot. Because I was just trying to get something in the back of my in the back of the truck. And so like that would be a bunch of driving around doing nothing. You know what I mean? So that's why for me the driving around doesn't really add percentage. I did do that on a different save though, because I don't have that truck unlocked yet on here. So I try to take screenshots as I go towards the end of my stream, like for the next stream, but sometimes I forget, like yesterday. And so I don't have a screenshot to go off. 39 likes, thank you, Roberts. Zero G says, I really meant distance between pickup and drop-off points, not so much distance driven. Oh, okay, that would be more fair, yeah. So basically, if you went to like one warehouse, and your task was to deliver it to like a bridge, they could sort of count your percentage as in like, oh, you drove 10% of the way there or something, you know, like add up all the distance between those locations maybe. And if you happen to take a longer, like a further away warehouse, you'd still be at 0% until you got to a closer distance than that other warehouse or something, and then it would start lowering it. Mr. Burgers, welcome back. Can't remember, it's been a while since I've been on SnowRunner for Mr. Gamer Deluxe. So you don't remember what percentage you're at. I was referring to Season 16 specifically, so probably 0 in that case. Would be a funny story on SnowRunner or ATC. What is ATC? With the Abolite or rent truck and work for another company. It'd be cool if that's how multiplayer worked. Well, it kind of does, I guess. Bring in your own trucks, go work for another company, so work for one of your friends or some random person online and deliver cargo. I mean, you get paid for it. Is it just me, or does the rain feel like it's falling in slow motion? I don't know why, it feels like it's falling really slowly. Oh shoot. Well, I might have got myself stuck. Oh, what an idiot. Nothing up in front of me, nothing behind me, huh? We gotta hope one of these trees is really strong. That's what we gotta hope for. Every once in a while you get like a super bush where it just, it holds you no matter what you back up on. Alright, one last chance. Oh, I guess we got two more. Oh, wait, I think it's stuck. There we go, we got a super bush. Look at that. Super bush for the win, baby. All we needed was one super bush. We went through like 6 of them, we found the super bush. I love it. That was awesome. Shoot. Now I gotta be extra careful I don't go across. That was perfect timing for iDrive's comment there too. Okay. I'm at 20% for season 1. 8. Oh, and 8M using. Oh, and wait. I'm not sure what the 8M is. And 8M using 4-truck. I think I am, maybe? I meant ATS, sorry for Mr. Spoon's comment. For supper tonight, ramen noodles, chicken flavored for BBG. Or, I did it again. Gamers Deluxe. Hello, Eagle, welcome in. So you start with a pickup and a trailer. You use some 2-wheel drive semi in a little story with some cutscene. Oh yeah, if they had like a more of a story mode on here, it'd be really cool. I always say that they need like some voice acting, which I'm glad that they did that in Roadcraft. It makes it feel much more alive having Elise Kelly speak to you. I think it'd be better if she was like there on the map, like at a certain location, you know? And then you could at least like maybe drive up to her and see her every once in a while or something like that, but over the radio is better than nothing, so I'm glad that they started. I think it's a step in the right direction anyways. 1 second, I was going to read the rest of Spoon's comment, but I don't want to drive off the edge again. Later on, after you are let alone on the map, continue all the contracts. Zero G says, hey Eagle, repair the map like Roadcraft and Construction Simulator. That'd be pretty sweet. I got iDrive laughing at his own perfect timing on the super push. Yep, Gamers Deluxe with the ramen. It's basically wiener water soup with a little bit of ramen in it, you know? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I heard they don't have Kelly's voice in the DLC. Is that true? They only had her voice acting for the first, like, the main game, and then after that they don't have her? Oh, shoot, I missed my turn. Crap. I rage quit last night after doing the Chimera's mission with the truck. The truck is doo-doo. Yeah, the Chimera is pretty weak in my opinion. I only used it a little bit because I didn't really play a lot of PTS on this one, but it was... yeah, it was not good. I tried to climb a normal hill. I did have a fuel tank, which is a very heavy add-on, but I had the best... like, the truck was fully equipped, you know? And it just... it wasn't very good. Again, that was the only time I really tried using it. I'll have to probably try it with, you know, an empty truck, maybe a crane on it, you know, try some other combinations, but it couldn't climb just like a normal hill. This is a little bit easier of a slope than I tried, but... ah, shoot, I forgot to turn again. But yeah, I was like super unimpressed. Like, dang, this thing is not very good. That's lame. I like Kelly. I mean, I liked it because you could turn it off. Well, I always say I'm a fan of options, so I like being given the choice as a player. You know, if you want to listen to Kelly, I prefer to have Kelly on. You know, go ahead and listen to it. If you don't want to, you can turn off the radio, shut her up, you know? It's, however you like to play. Like I said, I like options. I'm a fan of options, so I think giving the player the choice to, like, if you want to listen to Kelly or you want to tell her to shut up, you can do either one. But yes, I'm with you, Zero G. I liked having Kelly. I think it made the game feel a little bit more alive. Hydrive says, I liked Kelly on mute. Shut up, Kelly. Have a good day, guys. I have to go to town. Alright, see you later, Robert. Appreciate you stopping in, giving us the like button update. We'll have to find somebody else to give us the like update now for the rest of the stream. But yeah, have a good rest of your day. We'll see you in the next one. Spoiler alert, no voice acting in the rebuild. Well, thank you, Adam. I didn't know that. I thought, well, I heard that. I guess I just didn't know if it was true or not. I didn't really pay attention when I played it. Usually, because I usually only play it on stream, and so if I'm not when I'm streaming it, I'm kind of busy paying attention to chat most of the time. Mr. Maddie starting up a heist. Heist 7. We got a heist all from iDrive. Heist 2000 from Zero G. Am I fully caught up? No, we got Fire here. 1 second. Fire says, I'm using the YAR, the Zix 4x4, so the 566A, the Actaeon, the Dan 96320. Oh shoot, we took some damage there. The engine did in the water. I have a small keyboard with big fingers. Yeah, we call them fat fingers, or at least I do. I think it's kind of a general term, like, yeah, I fat fingered that one, you know, like I hit my fingers are so fat I hit like 4 buttons at once. iDrive usually wins. iDrive has been pretty lucky lately. Yes, or, yeah, I think it was a couple of days ago, Maddie did one, he was the only one who did it, and it was the only one all stream, and, well, everybody lost, but he was the only one who joined it. So I think this one might be a good one here. We'll see. Actually, I'm going to go to the right. I got fuel still. I was going to go back to the fuel station. We don't need to go back quite yet. I'm ready to start doing some hauling. I just want to try and get these point-to-point ones knocked out, and then we can do some, you know, real deliveries here. I want to try, like I said, I want to try and go get that Chimera, but I gotta find out where I can get those freaking planks at, man. There's just no place for planks. Oh, shoot, I think I missed the, yeah, that watchtower. I should have got that when I was there. Dang it. Oh, there we go. The entire crew made out with points. I had a good feeling about it. I did not push a button to make you guys all win. I swear. Oh man, this is not how I get down there, is it? Oh wait, it does look like there's kind of a path. I wonder if you could drive through that. It looks like it might be doable. Ooh, this looks rough. Never mind. Okay, we're not going here. Oh, there's a contest over here though. Hang on. We might be able to knock this out. I'm thinking about not doing contests. Let's see, where does this have us go? I mean, this is the exact direction we're going to be heading anyways. Except this is the wrong direction now. Oh man, this is a really long one, isn't it? I mean, sure, I'll do that. Why not? We're already here. Marty says, no Kelly in the Rebuild Edition. That's bad. It gave the game some life. I agree. I'm with you and Zero G on that one, Marty. I kind of liked having Kelly, and like I said, I know we've talked about this, Marty. You're a fan of options as well. I think given the player the power, you know, if you want to listen to Kelly, go ahead, listen to Kelly. If you don't want, turn her off, you know? Like, you're not forced to do either one. You can do whichever one you like, but if, you know, if there's no Kelly, then everybody has no Kelly. Or if there's a Kelly and you're forced to listen to it, then everybody's forced. But if you give everybody a Kelly, and then you allow them to turn it off, you're giving the player the option one way or the other. And that's what I like. So, we might need to refuel here. I probably should have topped up before we left. Abaxa, welcome in. How you been? Mr. Matty with the win. W. Matty. Checking them points. Yeah, you see what you got. You got 14-point win. Should have 14 points if you gambled all. 15. You got the extra 1 point from watching. Every once in a while, the stream will reward you with a point. Everybody here who's just sitting in there lurking as well, you guys are gaining points if you chat. If you just sit there and lurk, you don't. But I think the reason for that is YouTube just doesn't know how, or actually Streamlabs doesn't know how to track that you're actually here. So you have to chat every 5 minutes for it to actually have it gain, you know, give you some points. You would be gaining by all this time, but Holden, welcome in. Holden says GG. So Holden, you should get some points now. It'll take 5 minutes because it's on like a 5-minute timer. But yeah, anybody who's lurking, you would be getting points for all this time that you're here. You just have to chat every 5 minutes for it to realize that you're there, basically, and count it as points. So, all right. No, get that one. There we go. Spin me faster. That's what I'm talking about. Points? Yeah, so if you push exclamation mark points, I believe this is the first time I've ever seen you in the chat, so you probably have 0 right now, but every 5 minutes it'll give you some points. But yeah, if you push exclamation mark points with an S, I said that kind of funny, P-O-I-N-T-S, like Adam did there, it should tell you how many you have. So Adam has exactly 100. Very nice, Adam. I probably should up the amount, just because I have it set pretty slow. Well, actually, I think it's set. That's the baseline what it's set at, but I could probably speed it up a little bit. I think it's 1 point every 5 minutes, but usually we have a couple people in here who have a lot of points from watching for, you know, a couple of years, or honestly, people get points pretty easily for. Like, once you get up to a certain amount of points, it's kind of hard to lose them, because you actually have better odds if you do all the heists. Your odds of winning are like 75%. So once you get points, you're kind of set. So usually there'll be somebody in here who will be nice and give you a couple of points, and then once you start, you know, once you get going, you're good. It's just getting the initial couple of points to where you have a pretty sustainable number, I guess. I'll read Marty's in just a second. I think this is the finish line here. 3:20. I didn't even look at the gold time, but whatever. We got that done. Let's refuel. Okay. Go with the Taz. Yes. So that one there is also easy inflated percentage, in my opinion, because you just drive and then you're there. You know, it's super basic. I can't get to there, so I got to go all the way back to here and then go down. So Marty said, people have been complaining for years that SnowRunner is apocalyptic, and Kelly came along and brings some life to your side, and people complain again. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it either, Marty. I liked having Kelly, and like I said, I'm more of a fan of options. I think they should have Kelly, and if people want to mute her, luckily they have that option, you know? Some games, like, you just had to sit there and watch through like a cutscene or something, or you know, in this case, it's not really a cutscene, but like listen to her talk for 5 minutes or whatever. I like being able to skip it. I don't personally skip it, but I like having the option to. Now I see why I went the other way last time. Jeez, it's a big hole. Whalen checking them points. Bought season 5 for 32 Canadian dollars. It was, I think it was 25 US. I think it was 24.99 if I remember right. It might have been 23. I can't remember. It was either 23 or 24.99 USD. I did Russia with only Russian trucks. I bought the Vorongrad, the Zix 4x4, sold the 2 Tatrans, replaced the Zix, or replaced it with the Zix, I think. And mostly used trucks Russia gives to you. That's how my other series is fire. My other hard mode, I know I said some of the rules in Nathan's chat where it's like no buying trucks, you know, no chain tires, no buying trailers, no recovery, all that kind of stuff. I also have a rule where we're only allowed to use the vehicles that are from that region on those maps. This is a different hard mode, so it's not the same. I probably, yeah, I'm gonna run to the left here. I probably don't need to go to this. The fuel station's just around the corner, but I'm gonna try and go to this one quick before I go to the fuel station. Holden agrees, options are always better. I think you give the player the power and they can choose. But yeah, I have the same thing there, Fire. So in that one, it was actually, the only time I had to break that one was when we first started out in Tamir. So obviously if you play Michigan, you can go to Alaska because those are North American trucks. But once you're done with Michigan and Alaska, because it's an all-in-order one, once you beat Michigan and Alaska and you go to Tamir, you're going to have no Russian trucks. And since I put a poll up, should we buy a Russian truck or should we use an American truck just to unlock a Russian truck quick, like the Taiga 6436 that's right there, and then use all Russian trucks? Because obviously I had to break one of those rules, because you don't get any Russian trucks in the first 2 regions, so I had to either buy one to start the region, or use an American one just to get it started and kick it off, and then go to all Russian. So I decided to break the trucks in different regions rule, because if I bought a truck, I feel like that could set a bad precedent for like buying more trucks later on. So I decided to go with the no trucks in that region rule, and I think I used the White Western Star for one mission to unlock the Taiga 6436, and then we parked it in the garage the rest of the time. I gotta switch the mission that's tracking here. Alright, let's go back. What was that one called? Oh, I think that's it actually. I think we got lucky. Metalworks, top right corner, alright. So Maddie says year 5 pass was $23 US, so $23.99 I believe it is. What are you 2+? Oh, I meant 2 to 3 go-to trucks. Personally, I'm more of a fan of the heavy duties or light off-roads, like smaller off-roads. So probably my favorite vehicles right now, and they've been my favorites for a while. I really like the Step Pike. I also really like the White Western Star. I like the Step 310E. And then lately, because there's been a couple of newer ones, I really like the Mack Pinnacle and the C500, the Kenworth C500. Those are, like, if I were to start another playthrough, I think I would have, like, all of those. I do have the White Western Star on my normal other hard mode, not the Scouts only one. And that's a good truck. I really like using that one. That's probably my favorite in that series. We're about to get the Step Pike here in a little while, because we're like one stream away from beating Season 6, and then Season 7 should be pretty quick, especially if I do end up opting for not doing contests anymore, which I'm debating on doing. I hate them, and I know a lot of people hate them, and I'm just like, maybe I should just say screw it and just not do them. I don't know, maybe some people wouldn't like that just because we're not 100%ing it anymore, you know? But I hate doing them. I don't like them. Never have, but I've always just done them for the percentage, so I don't know. But Mr. Koski, welcome in. I haven't been ignoring you, just been busy talking. Marty says exactly right, JJ, regarding Kelly. Imagine if it was the CEO office in GTA where you can choose between a male or female assistants. If gender bothers somebody, that would be the solution. That would be a great solution, Marty. It's probably, well, obviously it's way more expensive for them to hire a second voice actor to redo all the same lines in a male's voice, but I feel like, you know, they have enough people in there. They could probably get one of the game developers just to voice it over, you know, like it's, well, I don't know. Maybe they want a higher quality, like an actual voice actor, but I feel like if you're just doing like regular lines, like you probably don't need anybody who's like super talented, you know, like my voice would work just fine, or your voice, or, you know, like it kind of depends on how much they would really want it, but I don't know. I think they try to cut corners where they can, but I do really appreciate that they put Kelly in there, and I think giving us the option to take her out is a really good idea. But an even better idea would be like what you said, being able to change your assistant if you want somebody other than Kelly. Then they could go with Kelly or some guy, or turn them both off. So, going pretty good, Mr. Koski. How are you doing? He says the environment of this season is wonderful. What are your thoughts so far? I'm enjoying it. I'm trying to get some of these warehouses open. I believe some of these point-to-point missions are the ones that are going to unlock it for me. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't play very much on PTS, so it's a lot of new stuff for me. I think I'm going to check the contracts after this, because I know people don't particularly like me just driving around using a Tuz all day. Like, that's not super fun. I want to start delivering some big cargo, but I don't know where the freaking wood planks are to get that bridge up. I want to go get the Chimera, but I got to get that bridge fixed, and I don't know where the planks are. You guys would think as a YouTuber I would probably know it, but I didn't play much of PTS on this time around, so I don't actually know. And I prefer to find out stuff on my own most of the time. I always joke that I'm the spoiler, not the spoilee, so I'll spoil it for you guys if you want to watch, you know, like I'll play PTS, but personally I don't like to watch anybody else play. I know it sounds stupid, but I like to see the spoilers as I'm doing them, kind of, you know. So it's all like a fresh experience. I don't know. Might not make sense for some of you guys, but I'm sure, I know Marty gets it. There's probably some other people out there that definitely get it. Like, they won't watch any PTS just because they want it to be a brand new experience when they play it. That's how I am. Like, when it first came out, I saw like Nathan and Zing playing it, you know, and I went over to their streams and gave them a like, but I didn't even, like, when I clicked on their streams, I literally didn't even make it through the ad. Like, I got in, saw the ad as it was playing, and paused it, hit the like button, and then left. You know, like, I just didn't want to sit through any spoilers. I didn't want to see the season at all. So, Marty says, yeah, JJ's voice as an assistant in Roadcraft. I'll sign right away. I used a wheel to transfer to buy. It landed on buy. Oh, okay, like a wheel with all the different truck names. Or, yeah, transfer or buy. And best friend picked the Voron Grad, and I only put, I'm losing it. Where'd it go now? Oh, ALTS and the van body add-on on it at the start. Very nice. Oh, maybe. Is it? Anyways. Rod said they did the same. I got the Chimera without fixing any of the bridges. Very nice, Blaine. That's what I'll be doing. I just, well, the bridge I'm trying to fix is for me to get fuel. It's not actually like to make the Chimera any easier. It's just I'm out of fuel, so I need to get fuel. Alt tires, I gotcha. I don't know what I read. Alt. Oh, okay, yeah, ALTS, alts. The mission for the Chimera is hard. It's not hard, it's just long. It makes you bring it all the way up to the top part and then fix it and fuel it and bring it all the way down to the bottom. So I wouldn't say it's hard, it's just long. Although the truck does kind of, you know, doesn't drive the best, so you have to have something pretty strong to pull it, I suppose. Holden says, I don't bother with PTS. Watching things like this is a spoiler for me. Still in Season 1. Oh, dang. Okay. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen this before. I want to run in here quick. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I can't keep up with the chat, so if I don't read your chat, I'm not skipping it on purpose. You can feel free to send it again or let me know that I missed it, because sometimes I just don't see it. Ooh, here we go. Repair area. I'm not super damaged, but let's repair. Oh, I am. 121. Dang. Alright, let's buy some more. Perfect. Okay, let's see now that we're stopped. In the long run, my biggest disappointment is the T880. It had so much potential, so much hope for more love from Saber for this truck. Your channel, do what you want. Can't please everybody. If they leave, oh well. Exactly, Holden. Exactly. Did I miss anybody else? I think we've pretty much read them all. I stopped watching SnowRunner or Roadcraft live streams because everyone is different and stop for me with the spoilers. Okay. Eagle doesn't like the spoilers. JD, do you remember the PTS prices for the logging trailers? Did the prices change in the final version? I do not remember that, Marty. I don't think I actually had the prices on. Because for my PTS, mostly, Marty, when I play it, I have the trucks set to free and trailers and all that stuff just to make it easy for content reasons. But I do, like, I have other saves where I could, actually, I mean, I could pull it up right now and check to see what it's at on the last PTS. But I didn't have it at the start, so I'm not even sure if it ever did change throughout the time there. As you know, my computer was down for about 2-3 weeks of that. Alright, let's go left here, I think. Yeah, we'll go left. iDrive says, I took the Atom for that mission. It was too big for the small roads going around the water. Yeah, I took the Plaid. If I were to do it again, I think I would take the 605R. I think the 605R is the most optimal truck to go get the Chimera. Because you can put a fuel tank on it, you got 1,800 liters, you can... What is this, another contest? You can fuel up your truck, fuel up the Chimera. It's a really long distance there and back, so you have enough money to do all of them. I don't know where I got money from. Enough fuel to go all the way to the top, and then all the way back down to the bottom, without having to worry about it. Let's check here. First checkpoint, right here. Ah, dang, it's going back the other direction. Oh wait, no, we're good. It goes back the way we want to go. We'll do this. It's funny because normally, oh, now it's going back. Oop, right here, I'll put it there. Oh, what the heck? It's like a loop. It has you go around this track twice. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Whatever, we'll do it. Holden, I don't use mods, no. I mean, I have before, and I have a couple of them installed. But yeah, I don't really ever use them. Well, here's the thing. I might use them for content reasons, for like just exploring a map or something really quick. But I don't use them in any of my actual playthroughs, no. Alright, let's... we gotta go left right away, I think, isn't it? I already forgot. Oh shoot, that's the first point. Hang on, I gotta move this. Let's put this right here. So it goes out and goes to the left. Actually, I'm gonna move this. So we should hit all three of those really quickly, or all four. Prices stayed the same. Thank you, Corhorn. Corhorn. God dang it, said the wrong one again. 605R over the 612. Yeah, 605R is better in my opinion. Blaine says, I used the Plaid to get the Plaid and the Chimera. Plaid's a decent choice, it's just, it kind of struggles on the hills every once in a while as well. So I feel like it would have been better for the 605. Favorite truck from these three? Probably the Plaid. Although I'm basically just guessing, to be honest, because I didn't use any of them. I unlocked them all on PTS just to show, like I said, for content reasons, how to do it, but I didn't actually like use any of them. I used the Chimera once as a fuel tank, and it couldn't get up the hill that I was trying to get up, which was not a super steep hill, and so I have a not so great opinion on that one so far. But I've watched SD1's videos. He always makes great videos of him like trying them, you know, testing them up the hills and stuff, and I would say overall they're all just kind of meh trucks from what I've seen. They're not super good, and they're not super bad. They're kind of just right in the middle. Do I want to go? Oh, I do want to go up there. Crap. Marty says, okay, I understand. Thank you. You're welcome, Marty. I mean, I can check that if you ask me. That's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, I can go and check the price for you. But it's not something that I would think of sometimes, you know? Because obviously the collective brains of like 100 or 200, 300 people are going to think of different things that I wouldn't have even thought of, you know? So that's something that didn't pop into my head, but would be a good thing to know, like if they raised or lowered it or if they left it the same. But luckily, Corhone here is able to answer it for us. Like, I don't even know what the price of those trailers are. I know I bought a couple of them on PTS, like, you know, showing off the trucks and trailers and whatever, but I don't actually know what the price, like, was. I think it was probably free, to be honest. Because, like I said, I think I have my settings set so it's very, like, favorable for content creation. I think I probably had them set to free. It's just kind of funny to think that like the trailers would be free, but then the way that I play is like complete opposite. Like obviously that's super easy and boring, you know, having them free, but it's more for content reasons, and then this is like more for fun, you know. They're just complete opposites, and it's kind of funny. All right, lap number 2. I'll be glad when I get half these freaking races over. I'm not actually sure how many races there are or contests there are in this season, but for some reason we ran across a couple of them today. 2 or 3, whatever it's been. Holden says 4 to 5K for the trailers. Yeah, they tend to underpower trucks. I mean, I think... Oh, wow. That was a big one. 74 damage, I think. I think they've come out with so many big, strong trucks that a lot of the... At least in my opinion, a lot of the people, and maybe this is sort of, this could be, I'm trying to think of the bias, but basically it's like it's kind of like a confirmation bias or something, but like I play on hard mode, so probably a lot of the people that I attract also like to play with more difficult settings. So you're kind of confirming your own biases. I don't think that's the right words for it, but I think a lot of the audience would prefer me to play it on harder stuff, just because it's not, you know, no one wants to watch the easiest run through of the game. Like, that's just kind of boring. I kind of forgot where I was going with that, but oh yeah, I think a lot of the players who are still playing the game are more the hardcore type anyways. Like, I'm sure there probably is a couple people who are really into those big super-powered mod trucks, and maybe it'll bring some of them back, but I think recently, from about, really, probably from about 15, or maybe late 14, it feels like, they've been going for more of the trucks that I personally enjoy, which is like the C500 and the Pinnacle and the Mercer, like the kind of heavy-duty or light off-roads. So... I just realized we are into bronze territory, guys. We have been doing awful on this contest. Yikes. Oh well. But yeah, like I said, that could just be me and my, like, sort of, you get what you put out, right? Like, we play on hard mode, so we probably attract more hard mode players than otherwise would. Okay, I think the contest was alright compared to others, Mr. Koski. Yeah, I just don't like doing contests. I just, like, what was the point in that? For me, there was just nothing. I only did it because I had to, and like I said, I'm debating on just not doing contests anymore. I know there's quite a few players who don't do them, and I'm really thinking about being one of them. Because, like, for me, the way that I look at that was just a waste of fuel. I just fueled up at the fuel station, and then I came over here and wasted 120 liters. Like, that's honestly the way that I'm looking at that right now. Okay, perfect. But I know we got paid for it. I don't know. I didn't really even pay attention to what we got paid. Might have been worth the fuel, but for me, it was all about the percentage, just trying to get it done. So, Marty says I only do them for the 100%. Yeah, that's the only reason I do them as well, and I'm thinking about cutting them out and just saying screw it. Mr. Snowy, welcome in. Snowy, how you doing? I sent you a link to my new intro music if you want to play it. Yeah, I'll check it out after the stream, BBG. Or, dang it, I did it again. Gamers Deluxe. Finally getting used to your other name, and now I'm screwing it up again. It's going to take me a while. Oh, whoop. Mr. Marty says, worst contest for me was the one in Maine, I think. 18 minutes something? Yeah. Mysterious Monoliths, Marty, that's what it's called. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Alright, let's stop here for a second. Now where do we gotta go? It was called Maps. Okay. So those are the last two places we gotta go. So this is one of those times where if I wasn't doing scouts only, I would switch to this plaid, and I'd run the plaid over here. Run the plaid to the first one, then probably down and get the second one. But because we're doing scouts only, even though this is the closest truck and would make the most sense for me to switch to, we're not going to do that. I think I might go back down this road and get this watchtower, though. So let me do... Trying to see what would be the way to go there, maybe. Because it doesn't look like any of these roads kind of go up that way. Let's go back the way we came, so I'll mark this out a little bit. I usually don't use too many markers, but go back down this way, we'll go into here, and then we'll go out this way, and then up, and then we're just going to mark the top of the tower. We'll try and figure it out from there. Okay, I'm going to try and see if I missed anybody's chats here quick before I get going. So what's the point? Or to the point it can't get up the hill with some cargo is crazy. Yeah. I haven't tried it with cargo. Like I said, I only tried it with the fuel tank and it struggled, and I didn't play it very much on PTS, so that was it. There's a bias towards Russian-style trucks. Still prefer heavy-duty trucks myself. Yeah, I think heavy-duty are the most fun for me. I feel like the really small ones have, they struggle quite a lot, so they make it more of a challenge, but it kind of might be to the detriment. Like, it might even make it a little bit worse for people, to watch, just too slow, which is kind of what this series is. And I feel like the big heavies are too easy. They're like a little bit too fast. And that's where I feel like the sweet spot in this, where I have the most fun, is where you have those kind of middle of the pack, or maybe even lower end, but lower end of middle of the pack trucks, or like overall in the game maybe. So it's for me it's heavy duty or light, smaller off-roads. If you don't like doing them, then yeah, stop doing them. Come back later for the percent. Well, I don't even care about the percent, to be honest. I only do them for the percent, but I don't really care about it. I'm just doing it like to get the 100. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I don't really care about the percentage. I don't care if I'm 97% and I did everything else. Like, that doesn't really bother me. I've just been doing them up till this point to get to 100%, but I'm thinking about stopping because I just don't really care, We'll see. I don't know if I will or not, but I guess I got till the end of the region to figure that out, right? Actually, I was going to check this. How many do we have to do? Oops, contests. Oh, Michigan. How'd I got? We did 2. There's only 6 total. Okay, so 4 more. Is Nacho doing a live tonight? I have not talked to Nacho at all this today. I don't know if I talked to him yesterday. I don't think he was in my chat yesterday. I think I haven't talked to him in like 2 or 3 days, Liz. But I believe so. Normally I do ask him like on a Thursday night, like, hey, how's it looking so far? Who's messaged you, whatever, and I haven't. Yesterday I was so tired. I woke up early to stream, and I did stream longer than normal, but I was just so tired. It was, I think if I had started at the normal time, we would have had like an 8-hour stream, but since we had to wait like 3 hours, yeah, it was only like a 5-hour stream instead, so it's kind of a bummer. I was hoping for 12, but like I said, I just was so tired. I couldn't. The weird thing is I was super tired from like, I told you guys this would happen yesterday too. I was super tired from like, I think I ended my stream at like 2:30, and I was tired until like 7 o'clock, and then I got kind of just like woke up. Like I was just not tired until like 1 a.m., like when I normally go to bed. So from like 7 to 1, those last like 6 hours, I just kind of felt normal, which is super weird. Like I'm more tired really early on in the day, and then as the day goes on, I'm kind of like used to being up at that time or something, and I'm just not really that tired. I don't know why. It's very weird. Rex says, for contests, I use my most overpowered truck to smash them. That's a good idea. I mean, I don't want to do that, but I might just skip them all together, like I said. I think I grabbed this, right? I did not grab that. Good thing it came back through. Let's fix up our truck again here while we're at the point. Yeah, exactly. I think bodies are so weird. I think I got past the point where my body was like, hey, you're tired, go to sleep. Hey, you're tired, go to sleep. Hey, you're tired, go to sleep. And then finally it realized, like, okay, he's not going to go to sleep. We're just going to have to be not tired. You know, like it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever done this where you've been like super hungry and your body keeps telling you like, hey, I'm hungry, go eat. Hey, I'm hungry, go eat. And after you don't eat for a while, like maybe 2 hours or whatever, certain time, your body just kind of gives up and's like, all right, I'm not hungry anymore. Like you sort of gotten past the hunger stage, you just kind of like used to it. I feel like that's what I did yesterday. Oop. I feel like that's what I did yesterday. My body was like really tired for those like couple of hours, and then it kind of was just like, all right, he's not going to go to sleep. He's fine. Like, we'll just tell him when it's his normal bedtime that we're getting tired again. So, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm doing so bad reading chat today, though. It will be great when they buff the Chimera, says Snowy. The reward for the contest is usually less than the fuel or damage payout. There's a couple of them that are like way, like really good to do. But yeah, for the most part, it's kind of just like a break even, or like you said, maybe even less. Which, again, I don't really care about. I just want, normally for the percentage. Which I don't even really care about the percentage. I just do it because, Snowy says, spend like an hour for the Chimera, only for it to be very weak and thirsty. Yep, exactly. Done with supper for a guy on a moose adventure. Making tea now. Glad you're still playing. Yeah, we should be going for another hour and a half, roughly. Oh my god, 206 damage. Jesus, man. Just what makes me unhappy about the Chimera is it's weak and thirsty, drinks too much fuel, and the engine sound is awful. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people complain about the engine sound. It does kind of suck that they reuse so many sounds, but I don't know. What are you going to do, right? Like, I mean, you can complain about it, I guess, but it just kind of is what it is. This does not look friendly in here. Like, we blew half of our suspension on that one rock again. Right after we fixed it. Holden says, yeah, that makes sense. I think this looks like I could just curve to the left and go across. I think I might try that. Okay, you got past the tired phase. It's like your brain gives up on you trying to tell you to go to bed. Yeah, exactly, Rex. 100%. Your brain's just like, okay, he's not going to go to bed, so just stop telling him that he's tired, you know? He'll go to bed in a couple of hours when it's his normal time kind of thing. Which I think is really weird and cool. Rex says, time for me to go. Hope you have an awesome stream, JJ. Peace and love. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Thank you, Rex. We'll see you later. Appreciate you stopping in as always. I gotta try and still catch up here. Hopefully missions here aren't repetitive. Again, I didn't play much of the PTS, so I couldn't really tell you that too much. Marty says, see you later, Mr. Rex. I'm using the Zix 4x4 to rescue the Zix 4x4 little brother. Oh, well, Zing calls it the baby Zix, and I like that name. The Zix 566A is the one you're rescuing. You're using the Zix 5368. Which, the 5368 is the one that Zing calls the baby Zix. And I like the name. Alright, let's get back out of here. I don't think we unlocked a single thing there. No upgrades, no tasks, just got the watchtower. Man, we have such a crazy inflated percentage on this one. Oh wait, we have a plant stuck to the back of our truck. Just hit the big 2-0, Blaine. I'm at 13. Again, really inflated percentage here though. There's no way we're close to 13. We're probably at 4% total. Maybe even 3. We've only done super, super easy stuff so far. We should complain. We waited ages for that. Yeah, it's weird. We're only going to get 2 seasons this entire year of 2025. We got season 15 way back in... well, I guess I can't remember exactly when it came out, but it was January or February on PTS. Oh shoot, I'm missing my spot. And then yeah, now we finally got 16 here. I don't know when this came on PTS either. It was like July something, like I don't know, 18th, 20th, something like that came on PTS. Now we got 3 months more until till the end of the year. Well, I guess 4 months. So yeah, I did see that BBG. I'll check it out after the stream. I did say that earlier, but you must have been not listening at the time or gone or whatever. I do say and like a lot. I notice when I'm like, Usually that means I looked at your chat and sighed, and then I had to look back where I'm driving for just a quick second, and so I kind of just say, Or I say, let's see. Like, I see your chat, and I'm like, hang on, let's see here. Yes, most trucks are underpowered, and their weights are off. In my opinion, consider the DS... I think DL, Dairy Longhorn, 4520. Can't haul well, and the Mac defense is way too light in the off-road end. Okay. Yeah, definitely need to put a few more fuel trailers. Oh, on this map? Yeah, there's only that one fuel station. On hard mode, you have to buy and put fuel on in the trailer, correct? Yes. You buy the fuel or the trailer and it's empty. There is a trick that I've made a video about, but personally I don't like to use it just because obviously I'm playing hard mode to have it more difficult. But there is a trick where you can get infinite repair and refuel, like trailers, for free on hard mode. Well, it works on normal mode as well, but obviously they're already kind of free, so it doesn't really make much sense to use it. But I guess you could. It could be more convenient. I think I'm actually going to stop here. Actually, you know what? 1 second. I'm going to go to this spot first. I'm going to stop. I'm going to fix the truck again one more time, and then we'll stop. Excuse me. I'm going to go back and get the Earthroamer SX on the other map, and we're going to explore... Actually, no. The LTI's on this map. We'll use that. We'll get those last 2 spots. On hard mode... Oh, I did read that one. They missed SnowRunner Flow for Roadcraft, and they didn't do as well. Yeah, I think it's weird that they did all 3 of the game updates on the same day, and they kind of butchered them all, to be honest. It sounded like they were all over, like, you know, the Year 5 pass doesn't work to buy, and this one only is out on Epic Games, this one's out on Xbox, but it doesn't work on PlayStation, and like just all over the place. Just not good yesterday. It sounds like everything is pretty much working from what I heard. Like, you can buy the game, you can buy Season 16, it works on PlayStation, Xbox, PC. Like, I think they've got it all worked out, but man, that was a rough launch. Alright, let's stop again. We'll repair it quick. 156. Wait, why do I... Oh, I need 6 more points. Dang, that's how much damage I took. That's a yikes. Okay, there we go. Let's go get the LTI. Okay, so for this we need to go to... where was it? There and there. So I believe this is the crossing I gotta go right here to go up and then over. Actually, no, I think there might be one over here. I can't remember quite, actually. I was on my phone, so I had to mute your stream. Alright, sounds good. Deluxe. Elephant will be my favorite truck for a long time. Yeah, elephant's really big and good. I mean, it's an elephant, right? But my only criticism with the elephant is basically that it's really light in the front. If you have a really heavy trailer, it can pop wheelies, basically, pop the front end up, which can at times make it more difficult to turn. As long as you pull the trigger a little bit less, you can kind of keep your front wheels down a little bit easier. So it's still, I mean, I think the Elephant's probably the best high saddle truck in the game now. Because I can't remember if I think it's slightly taller than the Kenworth. No. Oh yeah. It was slightly taller than the Kenworth 963 in saddle height, unloaded. But when you load it, it must have a little bit worse dampening, and so it becomes just a hair shorter. So it's the second highest saddle high in the game, but obviously the Kenworth is a really long truck. In my opinion, the Slater climbs the hills better, making the Slater easier to turn, like corner, and easier to, well, yeah, I guess easier to turn for both reasons, because you can, it's not as long, but it's also, wait, I said that backwards. Yeah, well, whatever. It's easier to make around the corners because it's shorter, but then it's also, wait, to the right. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the right. It's a little easier to climb the hills. Again, it does pop the front end up a little bit, making that probably a little bit more difficult, but in my opinion, it's just much better than the 963. Even though the 963 was my favorite saddle high to use. Like, as far as like the easiest truck for a saddle high, in my opinion, was 963. I think the easiest truck for pretty much anything else is the 605R, but that's like if you're looking for, you know, basically the most overpowered. So I think the most overpowered high saddle now would be the Elephant. Yeah, that's another truck that's very light in the front end, says Holden, and, oh shoot. We are missing a bridge here. That's a yikes. Yeah, we're gonna have to go off-road. We're gonna have to go all the way back to right where we came on, it looks like. Holy crap. Wow, okay. They need to either add weight to the front end of most trucks, or better yet, just add weight to the front bar. You use the 6 slot with the fuel and repair parts, and then I stack the rest on the roof. It's good to go. You won't get the lift. And if you do that, you have... Well, what I was doing on PTS in Season 15 is I put a Scout fuel trailer on top. So it basically had like an endless range on the Elephant. The crane is super strong, so you could, you know, lift up all kinds of stuff. And then, yeah, I have the trailer with the repair and refuel parts. And you could go for a really long time with that. Alright, I think we should be getting to the off-road section here pretty soon. I don't know where the turnoff is. Wait, is that? That's a watchtower. Okay, I was like, I didn't get that watchtower yet, did I? Second guessing myself, like maybe I shouldn't go this way. Chimera has the same crane, but if you use it, you have no spare parts. It just... But I just take a load. Whoa. What did I hit that bounced me back there? Also, how the heck am I going to get up here? Go to the right to the tree, maybe? Again, probably shouldn't have gone this way. I gotta go to the right, don't I? Oh, take a loaf. Okay. I would not take a loaf, but some sort of scout vehicle, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Something to have some extra, right? Yeah, this is a terrible idea. And I should probably just give up right now. Wait, actually, can this reach over there? No, not even close. Can this... Nope, okay. Oop. Marty says, this reminds me of your turning radius videos. A big surprise was the collab back then. Yeah, the collabs actually have a pretty good turning radius, don't they? Compared to some of the other ones, you're like, oh my god. Yeah, Holden says, you've been watching too much of Mr. Lone Wolf. Which actually, I think he's back now, isn't he? I think for a long time he was not making SnowRunner videos, but I think he's back. Oh, there we go. Nice. I did not expect that to actually work. We got just enough to get up there. Hey, Billy Goat, welcome in. How you doing, Billy Goats? I am doing pretty well today. Thank you for asking. The Loaf has 300 spare parts and is pretty light, 200 extra fuel. Alright, let's go around here. There we go. I don't watch him much anymore as he's done Roadcraft only. It seems that game bores me to death. Good, just got home from work. Very nice. Time to sit back and relax. Do you have to work this weekend, Billy Goat, or you got the weekend off? If so, that is awesome. You got it off. Time to sit back and relax, man. Yeah, I know there's a good number of people who watch Lone Wolf. I've watched his streams a couple of times, but I don't watch him too much just because he uses the same vehicles over and over, and it's kind of boring for me. So, just my opinion. But if you use the dolphin and the horse, the loaf, all the time, that's just, I don't know. Like I said, too much of one thing. Oh, dang. Does it, oh, the road... Oh, my God. We have to go a long ways back to there. Jesus. Okay. But that's the thing. Everybody's got their own preferences. For me, it's just boring to use the same vehicle over and over. And I don't know. Some people will probably like it, especially if they like the loaf. You know, if you're somebody who's a huge fan of the loaf or even the dolphin, like, you're probably going to enjoy his streams a ton, you know? But yeah, for me, it's just, I don't know, it feels kind of boring to watch over and over every single video. Oh, here we go, here's the dolphin and the horse. I don't know. Just my opinion. No hate, like, I've been over there, gave him likes, watched his channel, whatever, but it's just not for me, I guess. The dolphin is the Azov 5319. And the loaf is the horse. Snowy says, you're my favorite YouTuber. Well, I appreciate that, Snowy. I think it's the Dan. Maybe I'm out of practice. Maybe he's got different names for stuff now. But Holden says, yeah, you gotta have some variety. I think so. Yeah, iDrive said, what's the dolphin? Azov 5319, yes, correct. Snowy. Oh, close, yeah. JJ, you gonna do main missions or what? We are doing main missions. This is yeah, maps and mud right now we're doing. We're just kind of hitting whatever's close. I think this is... Some of these are what I have to do to open up some warehouses. We're trying to open up the warehouses to get the wood planks. I don't know where the wood planks are at. I think I probably have to open up a sawmill, would be my guess. And then from the sawmill I can bring some, probably logs from somewhere and then craft the planks. I don't... Again, I didn't play much of PTS, so I'm not entirely sure. And I also don't like spoilers, so I didn't watch anybody play PTS. So yeah, it's kind of all brand new for me. Dude, I really like that bridge. Usually the bridges are like really close to the water, but these ones are kind of cool. There's a good distance below them. It's kind of cool. Even though there's nothing on there, it's kind of cool. I don't know. Dolphin is the Azov, yes. Oop. Going off course. I don't know why I thought I had to turn to the right there. And you have to rebuild it? Yeah, I think I have to rebuild like a sawmill or something like that. I have to check the contracts. I'm not really sure. Yeah, so if you fall off, it's a long way back. Yeah, right. Let's take a right here. So where we were like a half an hour ago, we finally made it to the other side of the bridge. Would you look at that? There's the bridge. We were at the other side of that, like literally like a half hour ago. I don't know how long it took, but it was a long time. Favorite mission of all time? That's a tough one. I mean, I feel like the rocket trailer in Season 4 is probably like the easiest go-to one. Because like that one feels the most, like most fulfilling. Like, yes, Amir is complete, the rocket is launched, we're finally done, we're getting out of here. Like, oops, I turned the wrong way again. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I gotta go across this bridge, okay. I don't know, I gotta think, there's probably some other good fun ones. Oh, there's one in Season 8 that I really liked, it was a logging one. And it was, like, you can, because Season 8 is super flat, so you can kind of go off-road, like, wherever you want. And, I found a super easy path, and it was really fun. So that was probably my favorite. I don't remember what it's called. Mr. Snowy with a 20-pound super chat. Thank you, Snowy. Appreciate that. Let's get some W's in the chat for Mr. Snowy, guys. I gotta stop this and pause it so I can hit that like button on there. There we go. Give it a heart. Thank you, Snowy. I appreciate that. The plane in Amandra, that was really tough. How do I get down there? Looks like, yeah, probably to the left here. Okay, we'll go left. Ooh, that looks steep, actually. Oh my, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Dang it, I didn't see I hit a sign. Crap. Ah, I didn't see that one coming. God dang it. That sign just wrecked my truck, dude. What? My fuel tank's broke now. Ah. Dang it. Well, there goes that mission. Ripperoni on that one, dang. That messed up my truck so bad. I saw our tire was broke, our fuel tank was leaking, our suspension was gone. I didn't even, like, the truck started shaking back and forth. I didn't even see what happened. It was just gone. Oh no, this is the exact same thing that happened in Season 15. At the start of Season 15, it threw our Earth Roamer into the lake. And we just left it there the rest of the time. Oh, great. No, that sucks. Okay, where is it? It's way over there. Oh, dang it. Okay, let's go back and get the different truck. Oh wait, no, I can fix it. I have repair parts. Hang on. Repair. All. I forgot I had repair parts. I thought it was empty. Because it was empty at the end of 15. I forgot I bought more parts. Okay, that's not that bad. Alright. Wow, that sucked. Hey, Lemmy, welcome in. At least our truck didn't go flying. I mean, it would have made for a better short, but... Hey, Donuts, welcome in. I'm literally a viewer of you because of the video. Oh, of that video? The Earth Roamer going flying? Oh my god, that's a huge drop. There's no way I can get down that. That is a yikes right there. Okay. That's funny. So that was the video that you saw that you're like, oh, I'm gonna go subscribe to this guy. That's funny. Okay. This is very sketchy in here. Alright, I think we made it. JG, are you doing the Scouts only? Yes, that is correct. Scouts only. I was planning on rescuing the Chimera today, so that's why I put that as a screenshot, but I still haven't figured out how I gotta get the planks. So, until I can figure out where I get the planks at, I can't fix the bridge to go back and get fuel, because my Ford, here I'll show you for a second, my Ford has 2% fuel. I do have fuel in the truck that we're pulling, but it's only like 70 or 80 fuel. So I can fill up the Ford and then go through here onto the main road, go through the gateway, and then go back to the national park, and then I can go down this road and then to the fuel tank I have here. But I gotta fix this bridge first, so I gotta find out where I can get the planks to fix the bridge, because otherwise I have to go across this crossing, and this crossing is very heavy flow of water. It's really strong current there. And so otherwise I have to go all the way back down to like here, which I guess is not the end of the world, but going all the way down to here and then up, I'd probably run out of fuel. So I want to get this bridge fixed to then keep going on to get the Chimera, but I don't know where I get the planks. I can get one plank from here, but it's not enough. I need two. So. Alright. Flying Earth Roamer is peak content. I like it. I feel bad because I kind of, like, basically yelled into the mic on that one, and I probably should have lowered the volume. I don't know if I did or not, but I probably should have lowered it more. And what map is the Plaid on? It's on this map, Solace Bay. I do not want to know exactly where. Yeah, Solace Bay. And where's the fun in that from Holden? I have something in my eye, but I don't want to cry, I think. It just feels like it. I think that's what he's saying. Oh, wait. What is this? An A and K. Do we get an A and K in here? That would be interesting. Let's see. Do they give us a free A and K? Except... What is this called? Backing out of a dead end. Nope. Okay, you don't get it. Mr. Koski says, JJ fails are fun. Man, why can't you do a normal playthrough, then do Scouts only? I don't know, Get, I just don't want to. It's time consuming to play the game 3 times over. So, yeah. I've been sub since under 1K, I think, but didn't comment or speak much back then. That's awesome, Snowy. I appreciate that, man. That would have been a long time ago. That was before Season 8 then, because I hit 1,000 after Season 8 came out. I think I was at like 7 to 900 or something before Season 8 came out. So, about a month after 8 came out is when we hit 1,000 subscribers. How are we going to get to that island? What the heck? You must have to go across, up here, go across the water, and then down there. That's kind of tough. Alright, I guess we'll go up to the north and around, grab fuel, and then go down. Yeah, that was a long time ago for sure. I guess I'll pull this this A and K with us because it's got to go in the general direction that way, so we'll bring it with, but yeah. Mr. Bryce, welcome in. I don't know if I said hello to you, but welcome in, Mr. Bryce. iDrive gave us a ripperoni earlier when we had the sign in our truck. Sorry, I'm still trying to catch up on chat, but I'm doing well, Bryce. Thank you for asking. Snowy says that was a long time ago. Lemmy says, same as Slater? No, Slater is... Wait, which one's the Slater? Slater's the Chimera. Chimera's on Selton River Mountains. There's one truck on each map. Alright, Earthroamer will be very good for these new maps because of how big. The fuel and the burlak also, big fuel efficiency is great. Yeah, the fuel efficiency on the Earthroamers is, like, just amazing. These maps would be so much harder if I had to, like, if my fuel was much, much worse. I'm pretty lucky that these Earthroamers are very fuel efficient. And they also, like you said, they have a ton of fuel in the service add-ons here. Service there on the side. I don't know if I can make this turn or not. Because, yeah, we can have, like, I think it's 260 or 280 in the truck, depending on which one it is. This one is 260. The smaller one, we're in the LTI. And then we can have like an extra 160 in the service add-on, so that's a ton of fuel. Actually, we'll turn that truck on, make it easier. All right. I'm thinking about stealing the fuel out of the Plaid over here, but I don't know how much fuel it'll take me to get back to the garage, so I've just left it there. Try not to take damage rolling over that. Perfect, alright. Bryce says, I am good, JJ. By the way, I woke up at 6:30 a.m. and got 5 hours of sleep. Yikes. That's not fun. I had 2 hours yesterday, that's why I was so tired. I was hoping to play as soon as it released and play it for like 12 hours, but I got so tired after, well, I had to wait 3 hours just for it to come out. They were super late. And then once it finally did come out, I only played for like 5.5 or something, I think, maybe even 4.5. And then I was just super tired and ended up ending it like 2.5, 3 hours early. Just because I was so tired. I only had 2 hours of sleep. I usually go to bed at like 2, 3, probably about 1 to 3. If I stay up really late, maybe like 4 or 5. So waking up at 4 just doesn't work out very well. But yeah, I was trying to do it right at launch, so. But slept good last night, normal stream today. Holden says, cheers, next time. You heading out, Holden? Fire says, nice truck. Gotta love the A&K, right? One of the base game trucks you get way back in Alaska. Hey Elijah, welcome in. Is it wood planks you're looking for? Yes, correct. I'm sure the task, a difficult run, takes you to the warehouse. Really? 1 second. I don't know if I have that one found yet. Let's see. What was it? Where'd it go? Oh. A difficult run. Oh, it's that warehouse, the railway? So there's planks in here? Bricks and cabins. Wait, does that unlock a warehouse? No, it doesn't. This task has medium planks here. But I don't need mediums, I need the regular ones. Those ones are too big. Let's just see, does any of these unlock a warehouse? They probably shouldn't, because that would be almost required. Alright, let's just see here. Do any of these unlock a warehouse? No. Excuse me. Back in business? That might be a warehouse. Probably not, didn't say a warehouse though. Oh, here we go. I bet you this is it. Sighing against the grain. We have to bring a maintenance trailer, 2 metal beams, and 4 metal rolls, and I bet you, gives us a crafting zone access. I bet you that crafting zone's where we craft the planks and then gotta bring them all the way up to here. Forest Service Warehouse. Where is that? I don't think I've seen that one. Oh, over here? Yeah, this one only has 1 wood plank I drive. So if you look right here, wood planks 1, and they take up 1 slot each, so we need 2 for this one. So I could go get 1 plank, but I still need another one, so it's not enough. The missions like the one you're doing are relaxing. Oh yeah, where it's just like pick up a truck and drag it across the map. MK38, that sound is music to my ears. Come on, Saber. Yeah, when all the engines had different sounds. The custom skin that came out on the ANK looks pretty cool. I have not checked out the custom skins yet. We could probably do that here towards the end of the stream as well. When we once I get back to the other map, we can hop to the garage maybe. Blaine, you like the skin for Season 13 ANK? He says, yes I do, Marty. So I looked at the engine for the Chimera. It's the one from Alaska for the P16, the old Longhorns. It's heavy and weak. Yeah, it's the M900. Trying to remember what it's called exactly. The first part of it's I'm blanking on. Something M900 engine. But I think it's for the civilian only. That's a good point, Marty. I think you're right on that. I haven't thought about that. Alright, so this is where we gotta turn off. Probably shouldn't leave it right in the middle, actually. Let me pull it at least a little bit off the road here. I can come back and get it, turn it around. Oh, shoot, don't hit that. No! I want to get it... Oh, great. It's like stuck. It's like locked in. There we go. I'm going to pull it over here. Alright, it's grabbed 106 liters of fuel. I didn't even look at fuel price, so $2 a liter here. Okay. Also, Dairy Longhorn uses it in P16. Yeah, I can't quite remember the list of trucks, but I know where it is. It's in White Valley, Alaska. I mean, I made a video for it. For every truck in the game so far, except I'm missing, actually, the 2 that were gone when my computer broke. I didn't make those ones yet. So the Freightliner FLD 120, I don't have a video for that, where the upgrade locations are, and the... what's the other one? The Western Star 6900 XD. I don't have a video for that. But every other truck in the game, so like 106 or 100... No. 109, I think it would be? Something like that. We have a video for every single other truck in the game where the upgrades are. So I know that one's on White Valley, Alaska. Alright, I gotta cross over here somewhere. To the right. By the way, JJ, on Monday, Sunday for you. Getting kind of stuck. I'm getting Season 16, the Year 2 Pass. Season 16 is not in the Year 2 Pass, if that's what you're asking, Elijah. And the Mighty Pay-to-Win Mastodon. And if I have enough allowance, Season 14. Okay, well if you're getting Season 16 and 14, well, at least in my opinion, you might as well get the Year 4 Pass. Because if you're going to buy all the seasons, it's going to be worth it to get the pass. The pass, at least in US dollars, costs like $24, and if you were to buy all the seasons, it would be, I think, $7 a piece, so that would be $21 for the first 3. And then, actually, yeah, $6.99, so 7. And then $12 for the final one, so you're looking at $33 compared to $24. Alright, stage complete. Looks like we got some kind of a mission up here. Oh, fertilizer. Okay, let's shut this down for a second. Yeah, we gotta go all the way to the port now. Okay, what else did I miss here? A&K has been my go-to early game. If all else fails, I sell all the other trucks in hard mode. Yeah. I remember when I started my hard mode, like about 2.5 years ago. One of the videos that I was watching suggested to run to Alaska and go get the A&K, and I was like, dang, that's a really smart choice, because that thing starts with mud tires. And it's not hard to get, you just got to drive up to it. So I was like, that's a really good suggestion. Should have had the same engine as the Elephant, says Snowy. Did you look at my message? I did read that. A&K with Tiger tires is nearly unstoppable. I love the speed. I love the Tiger tires. I know they're not quite the best for mud, but the stability is great. Yeah, I think we gotta go back the way we came, to be honest. We gotta go right back up there. Is that a truck over there, or is that a rock? I think it was just a rock. I saw something like behind one of these rocks, like right there. Can't even see it. Morty says $24.90 in euros for the year 5. Yeah, it was either $23.99 or $24.99 for us, Marty. Maddie said it was 23, so $23.99, but I don't quite remember. I just kind of was like, oh, I'm going to buy it anyways, so I just bought it, you know. I didn't really look at the price. So I can't quite remember, but that's what Maddie said. He said it was $23.99, but I believe it's probably 4, because I think we're the same price usually. What mission is it to fix the dam? I have no idea. Light 420. Normally I do have a good idea. Actually, I guess we could check here. I know it's like 5 missions. That's what I've been told. Let's see. Well, actually, you might not be able to tell on here, to be honest. Access to gateway. I didn't know there was a gateway you could open. Oh, here we go. Hydropower plant built. So you have to do powerful finale. Then you have to do the final push and construction. Preparing the hydro plant 4. So the final construction needs groundwork for hydropower. And preparing for hydro plant for launch requires you to do back to work. And back to work requires you to do through the eyes of a scout. And through the eyes of a scout requires you to do... Oh, nothing. So, yeah, all the ones I just named off, you have to do them in reverse order. Because I started at the end and worked my way backwards, so you'd have to start through the eyes of a scout, and then all the other ones that I mentioned. So yeah, it's about 5 missions to get the plant, dam fixed. Please, the tax of the state you live in. Oh, you want to know how much it costs over in Germany there, Eagle? Like with tax? Donut says, I recall people getting the Taiga early game did once and made hard mode too easy. Yeah. I remember when that was suggested as well, Donuts. When the game first came out, that was everybody's like go-to truck. And I remember really wanting to go and get it, but I'm like, I don't want to jump out of order. I want to, you know, play it as you're supposed to. So I did do that, and as soon as I got it, I remember being like, dang, this thing is really good. Get an extra 20 liters. Alright, I think we're fully caught up again on the chat, so if you guys have any questions, let me know. That was your feeling as well? So yeah, I never ended up going and getting it. I remember watching a lot of videos and like people using it and just watching it and being like, dang, that thing looks awesome. But I never did jump out of order. Originally anyways. I did jump out of order when I bought the game back in 2021, so a year later. I jumped out of order not to go get that, but like... because I was a year behind in content, so I went from like Season 1, up to Season 5, back to Season 1, then to Season 2, then to Season 6, then back to 2, then up to 7, and just kind of back and forth, basically. Yep, 15 and 6 combo meal. I don't know if it was 15 and 6, but it was definitely really high suspension damage there. The new curved bridges are nice, yeah. I remember the first time I saw them in Season 15, I thought they were pretty cool. It's just nice to have some different looking bridges. But yeah, the fact that these are constructible ones is pretty cool. Mr. Bryce, thank you for the 8 months, sir. Let's get some W's in the chat for Mr. Bryce being a member for 8 long months now. Actually, is there... No, I think I gotta go this way. Gotta go across the... I don't think there's another bridge over here. I doubt it anyways. W from Mr. Bryce. Thank you, Elijah. It's late, JJ. I gotta go to bed. All the best to you. Have a nice weekend and stay healthy. Thank you, Marty. You as well. Appreciate you stopping in. Have a good rest of your night there. And we'll see you in the next one. Elijah says, by the way, JJ, I was in a big YouTuber's stream. He was about 1 million subs, and I sent a comment in his live. He actually responded, so that was the first time I've been responded to by a big YouTuber. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if they have that many subscribers, it's pretty hard to get noticed, you know? Like, you could send a chat, but there's... I mean, at that point, you're probably looking at, you know, 4,000 or 5,000 people sitting in there, so the chat's moving at, like, 100 comments per minute or whatever, something crazy. So it's pretty hard to get them to notice it. But that's cool. Bray says it's been 9 months, so I don't know why it says 8. Maybe it's a couple days off. It might round it. You know, round up or down. It must be down, I guess. But yeah. Marty says thank you, Elijah. Because Mr. Elijah says good night to Marty. Hey, McGarrett, Big G, welcome in. Let's see if we can make it over this rock pile. We did last time. I want to get that tree to the right. It's not letting me. I will never get responded to by iShowSpeed, though his chats are normally flooding with comments. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Once you get so big, there's just so many people that, you know, to reply to 100 comments per minute, you could do like a 1 minute live and then reply to all of them, but, you know, if you do like say a 3-hour live, like for you to reply to every single comment would take you 12 hours or, you know what I mean? Like it would just take way longer than it otherwise would. Snowy says, hope you remember us at 1 million subs. I do. Well, I mean, I try really hard to remember where you guys are from and how, well, it's hard with age because obviously it always changes, but, you know, remember the names and where you're from and stuff. Late Speed 420 says, I appreciate it, no problem. Let me know if you have more questions. I'll do my best to answer them, even if I don't quite have the answer. I got it on 1/4/2025, so yeah, it should be 9 months yesterday. Kind of getting slow in here. Yeah, I think again we're all caught up, which is awesome. Oh shoot, how did I miss the bridge? Why did I think I had to go through this? Oh my goodness, well now I might as well go around, I guess. Go back up and around. Because this is the bridge I was trying to cross. What the heck? Distracted driving. Aye! Another 34 damage. It's funny because I remember looking at the map and being like, okay, I gotta turn here and then go across that big bridge. And then for some reason I went through and went out of the back of the warehouse and all the way around. Oh, jeez. I mean, there is a task out here, so I guess it's not the end of the world. We'll start the task, but... Bryce says, thank you for all the W's, guys. Very much appreciated, Mr. Bryce. And, yeah, we got from Elijah, from Blaine, from Rod, Mr. Koski. Okay, is there... Doesn't look like there's anything over there, but... You know, sometimes you can see, like, the big yellow, like... kind of a quest thing. Why is this road so close? That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen the roads that close before. Oh wait, there's a house up there. Is there anything up at the house? I bet you there probably is. I can't quite tell. Is there a watchtower around here? No? Okay. I'm gonna see if I can try and see if there's any task to start at that house. I can't see any yellows poking through the trees though. I would put money that there probably is a task over there. Just because you have to go all the way back around to go and get it. This is not where I thought I was going to be coming out. Do I really have to go across this bridge and then go back across another bridge just to get over to the left over here? That is weird. Whatever, I guess. So we'll cross this bridge. Wait, is there no tasks here? Okay, we're good. So this is where we were supposed to go. To the right, down here. But I somehow missed it. Yeah, this is a really nice town here. Very well built. Buildings look, you know, some of them are really run down and stuff, but not this one. It's very nice. Okay, let's go back over here. I know for sure there's a task over here. I can see it at the very end there. Man, I thought we wouldn't get that. Oh well. Oh, it's already one I had. Bummer. I was already tracking it. Which region do you think is the hardest till this day? For me, it's Amir. Yeah, I think Amir. I think Amir is the hardest, and then probably... I think it's kind of close between Yukon, Kola, and Maine. I don't know, I think... Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think Kola's a little easier than a lot of people say it is. I probably would rank both Yukon and probably even Maine above Kola. I think Kola is probably 4th. I kind of forgot about 15 though. For me it's kind of hard to rank 15 though because I did only do scouts on that one. But I feel like 15 is probably up there. 15 is probably harder than Kola as well, so I'd say 15 is probably Kola is probably number 5. I think my top 5 would be Amir. I think number 2 and 3 are the most difficult. Because Yukon was pretty tough. I think I'm going to say Maine is probably tougher than Yukon. They're both fairly difficult, but I think Yukon is just more materials. So yeah, I think I'm going to go... I'll go Amir, Maine... Then probably... I think 15 really depends on if you know the ice routes. If you know the ice routes, it's actually not bad. I think I'm going to go the same order as you, I think, Snowy. Amur, Maine, then Quebec. Or no, sorry. Amur, Maine, I think Yukon, then Quebec, Kola. I think that's the order. Top 5. That's a really nice flat spot right there. Nice big flat spot. I feel like it's a little bit easier to rank the later regions as well, just because we've recently played them and now we have all these trucks. Whereas some of the early regions, it's like, well, you know, this truck wasn't available then, and neither was this truck and this truck. Like, if I went back and played Season 2, and I had all of these really powerful trucks, it would, you know, it'd probably change it, right? So, I guess the way that I look at it is which trucks you would have when that region was available, too. Like, you have to, at least in my head, you have to think about what was available when they came out. Like, for example, 16 right now, we're playing this, you might say this is easy. But let's say 4 seasons from now, they come out with some crazy strong trucks again. This season might get way easier when those trucks are out, you know? So. Alright. Morning, Mr. Ian. Welcome in. The new one isn't difficult, in my opinion. It's just long. Takes, like 90 of everything. Okay, that bridge is out. On Wednesday, I released my new model, or new modded map, Green Valley 2. 2 YouTubers played it. I didn't know you made mods, Mr. Koski. That's cool. Which one do you think is the easiest? I mean, it's got to be Michigan. Michigan and Alaska are both super easy. I would say Michigan and Alaska. Yeah, Season 8's pretty easy. Season 8 takes a lot of work, like a lot of farming, but it's not, like, terrain-wise, it's super easy. So Season 8's got to be top 3. Where am I even going on here? Oh, road turns left. Whoops. Amir is the only region I actually want to skip to get good trucks, then come back and make it a little bit easier. Yeah. Season 7 is pretty easy, but the only thing that makes Season 7 hard, in my opinion, is the stage race, or I think it's the stage races. The races on the far right side, or contests, there's 3 of them that get progressively harder, and those ones are actually kind of difficult. Because you have to, like, get out of that mine area. It's not that easy. But all the rest of Season 7's pretty easy. Bryce says, for me, Amir. Mr. JC, welcome back in. Hopefully you're doing well. Souls Point Port. Just off to our right here is the new trailer. Oop, we gotta go around here. I tried Amir with scouts only, and boy, it was hell, I bet. I don't want to do that one because I want that to be sort of last, like it's the big, you know, it's probably going to be the hardest region in the entire game, right? Once I beat it on my other one, I kind of... Wait, what does that have for cargo? Hang on. I kind of lost interest with playing it too much. I'm still going to keep playing it, but... Empty container, large pipes, small pipes... Okay, no wood planks. Yeah, I kind of lost interest once I beat Season 4, because I'm like, alright, I beat the hardest one. Like, so now they're all going to be easier, you know? Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be easy, but easier, so... we're almost through Season 6 on there. I'm just excited once we get done with 7, because I hate racing. So I'm super ready to be done. Like I said, I don't like doing the contests. I'm ready to be done with Season 7, even though I haven't even started it. Okay, let's, I think we're going to go back. What was the task called? That's a gateway. I can't remember what it was called. Oh, sawing against the grain. This is it. Here we go. Because I think this unlocks a sawmill for us, and that's probably what we want. To then be able to get the planks from here up to here to deliver to fix the bridge. I think that's what we want to do. I'm not sure if there's even a sawmill to get on here or not, but I guess let's keep looking down. Maybe not. I think that's what we want to do though, so let's try, what do we need? Maintenance trailer? I think that's way up here. The maintenance trailer. 2 metal beams, 4 metal rolls. What do we got here? Only 1 metal roll and no beams. So that's not going to be enough for us, meaning we have to... Wait, this is a crafting point. What do we got here? Oops. Rail sections. Cabins and bricks. What other... This map doesn't really have many warehouses, does it? Maybe there's something over here further? Let's check this map that we're on. Solus Bay. Oh, way up here, factory, okay. Metal beams and rolls. Alright, so that's where we gotta go. We gotta go up way to the top corner. We gotta get the Ford because that's the only one that can attach. Wait, how much was it? Ooh, 8 slots worth? That's kinda sucks. Whatever, I guess. Solus Bay is probably my favorite map out of the 3. What is your mod? Wait. I'm playing in order for my first time, just decided to jump all the way to Season 16. Okay, Mr. Blaine, jumping out of order, okay. Mr. Bryce says he was joking. Try and top up on fuel over here. I tried a mirror. I did read that one. Probably Season 11. This is Bryce. Yes, from Ian. It says it's longer and more harder than before in normal mode. For playing it in hard mode. Solus Bay is probably my favorite out of the 3. I did read that one. What's your mod? Or is your mod map on console? iDrive is asking. Sorry, I can't read. Honorable mention for hard maps, I say, Dom, because it will tip so many trucks in a lot of ways of recovery. iDrive, not yet. Waiting to get approved on consoles. Okay. Dawn is pretty short, so I feel like that definitely lowers the difficulty just because you don't have to be there very long. Yeah, Ian says Season 16, so this one that we're in. I suppose we could have picked up 1 metal beam and delivered 1. but... Oh, hang on. We have to go get that trailer too, don't we? So we have to go there anyways. Huh. Okay. That changes things. Because then I could overload. Well, how would I do that though? I'd have to have 7. Like, oh shit! I don't have a bed on this one. Maybe I'll do it with the other Ford needs the fuel though. Ah. Mr. Duart, welcome in. Blaine says I gotta head to work. See you later. Sounds good, Blaine. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good rest of your night. We'll see you in the next one. I don't know. What should we do, guys? 2 trips of 4 each, or try and overload it? I don't know. Overload. We got enough room for 4 slots, but we'd have 8 slots worth of stuff. I don't think it's probably a good idea to do 8. 7, maybe 6, probably 5, definitely, but yeah, it's gonna be a tough challenge, I think. iDrive says I'll keep a lookout for it. iDrive, do you like to play a lot of mod maps? I know people ask me all the time, like, which maps or mods or whatever is my favorite map or truck or whatever, but I always just say I'm not the person to ask because I don't really use them. Mr. Foster, welcome in. Haven't seen you in a while. Mr. David, welcome in as well. He says hello there, JJ in chat. Hello, Ian from David. Map difficulty depends on the routes you take. I don't think easy is expected at the missions in swamp you need to do. Or I think it's easy except for the missions in the swamp. Okay. Sorry, I can't read, guys. Ian says he did it in 2 trips. And also hello to David. Quick hello before going back to work. Explored 1 map, mainly the odd job. Yeah, just finding random stuff here and there. Also, hello JJ in chat from David. It's available on my YouTube channel and it's in mod.io. Okay. Mr. Koski, who did you get to play it? I'm gonna guess Het was one. I know you play with Het quite a bit. Who's the other one? Well, I guess confirm if it was Het, and then who was the other one? Maybe Zatanna? Maybe Het and Zatanna playing together on your map? Two different YouTubers? Yeah, I think I might drag the trailer. Well, we got some repairs in there. Maybe I should go drag that trailer right now. Because I can repair this truck with it. That would be a good use of that trailer, because I don't think I've used any of the repairs yet. I've used some fuel, but not the repairs. Because obviously, if we're gonna get that sawmill up, it'd be good to use as much as we can out of there. It's only got 350 for repairs, so it's not a ton. It'd be more so about the fuel. Welcome back, Mr. Bryce. Modded region isn't long. The map is very detailed. I tried to mimic vanilla style. Well, who were the people that played it? I'm guessing Het and Zatanna. I probably should be grabbing some kind of cargo and dragging it up here instead of just going up here empty, but... oh well. I think I'll try and drag that other trailer because I can't attach trailers with the Hercules. It's also a big trailer anyways, so the scout truck wouldn't be able to even if it did have a hitch. But yeah, I think I might drag that all the way here to the close to the gateway. Actually, I probably should stop. It's a little bit north of here, so I don't know if I'll go the same route. It probably would be better to not go the same route. They were Voriel Barson and Shum. If anyone wants to check out their channels and see Mr. Koski's map. I never heard of either of them. Alright, we'll park here. See, what's that? SX? Okay. I think I'm going to grab this trailer and just move it out of the way. And I'm going to park next to the other truck so that when we come down here with the repair trailer we can attach. And, oh wait, that's a light trailer hitch? Didn't know that. Oh, that's right, I had to move a service trailer out here, didn't I? Well, anyways, now if I pull between these two trucks, we should be able to fix them. We just gotta go get the trailer here. This is probably gonna take forever for us to get this thing out of here. Played the map with an OP mod like the monster truck, I don't know. Oh, both of them did? Yeah, so that doesn't interest me. I was saying earlier, I don't care really to see somebody who plays a map with like just a crazy overpowered mod. It's just... I don't know. It doesn't interest me. You can call him Jay, you can call him JJ, but don't call him JJJ. That's not his name. Yeah, that's kind of where the nickname actually started, Scott. I don't know if you've ever heard this story, but basically I was playing a game and my name was so original. It was my real life name, Jordan, and everybody on the game would call me Jay. And I had a second account on there, and so I was like, you know what, everyone just calls me Jay, so I'll just make my name easy, and I'll just make it JJ. And that was basically it. Just saving everybody from typing a bunch. So, yeah, that's where it all came from. But also, I feel like, I said this when I made my channel, I feel like the name, if it was just gaming with J, I feel like that just sounds weird and dumb. Maybe it's just me, but it just, one sounded stupid to me, so I'm like, well, make it JJ. So... the second J is kind of worthless, just I liked it sounded better, but there was kind of a story to it. Dude, this truck is doing way better than I thought it would actually do for this. Wrong number of syllables, exactly. What means JJJ? Juicy Joe. I joked earlier because somebody asked me if my name was Joseph on a stream, and Zing was just laughing like, yes, his name is Joseph. And so that one kind of stuck for a little bit. Just Jordan is what people have said as well. Jimmy John's, JJ, has also been joked. Or if you're into the females, Josephina, Josephine. Yeah, that's another one. Jimmy Joe. Yeah, there's a lot of different like joking names that people have called me. I mean, they just make up whatever starts with J's, and I don't care. Call me whatever you want. Doesn't bother me, so whatever you want to think JJ stands for, you can say that, I guess. Jimmy Johnson? Trying to think of somebody else. Jimmy Joe. John, Joshua, Jacob, Jingleheimer Schmidt. Jumping Jack. John Joe. Yeah, just don't call me Jane Doe. Hey, Furia, welcome in. Ouch. Yeah, we're still on the hunt for some planks. I believe we might be on the right track. So sawing against the grain opens up the sawmill, and so I'm thinking maybe if you open up the sawmill, they might have a couple there just like that you can use. I might be wrong. But if I am wrong, it probably it opens up the sawmill so we could bring logs there. Yeah, Donut's got it. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Look at the abandoned house in the next map. Abandoned house. I don't know if I found that. Sultan River Mountains. I didn't really explore much on this one. So I might not have the abandoned house found yet on here. I did a pretty good amount on Solace Bay. But again, all this area is unexplored up here. So it might be here in the middle. But yeah, I don't see the abandoned house. Do you know which map it is? There are two of them northwest and one is east. Northwest, so way up here. The one have one each. Oh, okay, so you can like dismantle a house on one of the maps. Sultan River. Is it the mountains or the national park? John, Jordan, John, or Gene, I guess? Jimmy, Jacob, Joe, Jack, Jigsaw. Yeah, Jordan, Jordstein. Sultan River Mountain, okay. So this is the one that I have like the least amount explored on. I have the 4-year, but it's basically out of fuel, and that's why I want to fix the bridge so I can go back and get fuel, but if we go back to the map we're on, that truck would come out right here, and then we could drive down to here, but this is the bridge we want to fix, because I got the big fuel tank right here. So I could go, like, down all the way over here and then around and back up, I guess, but, yeah. It looks like I need to explore more on that map, so I think I'll probably take out another truck. I don't know, maybe the Lodestar? Because it sounds like I'll have to pick it up off the ground if you have to dismantle the house, right? Well, I guess you could. Sometimes they do spawn in your truck. But we'll need at least a 2-slot trailer, so we'll probably buy a scout trailer and take that up there and see if we can find it. We'll do some exploring up there. I'm thinking what maybe I should do is buy a scout trailer and throw it on scout fuel trailer and throw it on top of the scout 2-slot trailer, and then we can drive around and not have to worry about fuel. Well, I suppose I guess I could just refuel it that way as well. I could take out the fuel from that semi-trailer and bring it up there, because I have to go all the way to the other map to go get fuel from a fuel station, anyways. So that could be an option. McGarrett says, "I'll only call you Jane if you are just badass and good-looking as G.I. Jane." Fair enough. Joan Jett. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of JJ names you guys could come up with. You could even call us Just Joe. I've heard there's a famous YouTuber named Just Joe. I'm just kidding. He might get mad at that. Well, not mad, but you know that I'm picking on him. Because his name is JJ as well. Well, not JJ, but Just Joe. Joan Jett rocks. Is Joan Jett like a celebrity or something? Jimmy Jones. Jeff the Killer? Yeah, it's the first time anybody's ever said Jeff, I believe, so. She's a rock star. Oh, rocker, sorry. Rocker. Okay. Never heard the name before, but I don't doubt it. I just assumed because you said it rocks that it was some kind of a celebrity. But you did say rock, so rocker makes sense. My name is Jeff. I like turtles. I don't think I have Duarte. I mean, if you would tell me where she was from, like a certain band or something, then I might know, but just like right now, I have no idea who that is. Joan Jett. I'm assuming there's some kind of a joke, maybe, that I'm missing? Or maybe you guys are serious that I should know her and that it's like a certain big celebrity, but I don't know. Joan Jett and the Heartbreakers. Oh, you're saying I would know her if I knew the music, maybe? I bet that's what you're trying to say. Like, you definitely know of her music, is that what you're saying? Because Nacho says, put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I've heard of that song. Mr. Bryce is having a 15 and 6 combo meal. Black Hearts. Okay. Oh shoot, I'm taking the wrong road. That's her? Yeah, I've definitely heard of the song before. I didn't know that was her though. So I've heard of her, I guess. No, don't tip over. Oh, good. Oh, no. Okay. Seb says, I love rock and roll. I'm assuming you're talking about the song that says that. Oh, no, no, no. Rip. No, it's going to be tough to probably get that back over. At least we got a hill working on our side. All right, let's pull it up. Serious celebrity crush for you back in the day. When, like, I'm assuming that they were, like, maybe a 60s, 70s band or something then? Or, I don't know if band is the right word. Maybe even probably 80s, huh? It says, yeah, I'm old. We got quite a few around your age. I've said it quite a few times, though. I think this game is just, in general, more of an old person game. There's not a lot of young kids who like playing this slow-paced, you know, off-road driving simulation kind of game, I don't think. Or if they do, they like using all the big mod trucks. So they don't watch my streams. Like, I don't attract that audience, I don't think. I'm gonna try and go to the left here. Mr. Koski says, I'm a kid, no offense. Well, I wasn't saying it to, like, offend you if you're a kid. I'm just... I don't think most kids enjoy this. It's not... It doesn't give you that quick dopamine hit that a lot of kids like, you know? They want to play some mobile game where they just pop in bubbles or something, you know, like, immediate, like, gratification, I guess. I know Bryce is younger as well, but I don't think we don't really attract many younger people. I think my analytics show that it's like, I think 70% are between the ages of 24 and 55. I have a very small number that are like, I think it's 24 to like 17 or something. It's like 7%, and then below that it's like 1%. So like 8% of people are under 24. Which, I don't know, it seems pretty small to me, because under 24 is where, you know, probably the majority of people that are on social media are, like, you know, very young. So we're missing out on, like, one of the biggest cohorts of people. Not that the older folks, including myself, aren't on social media, but we're just, you know, a lot of the younger ones are on it more. Once you get older, you gotta get a job and stuff. Gotta do adulting things. Oh no, not again. Rip. Most old people are grandpas. That's funny. I just like popping bubbles. Really? That's the example you're gonna give? Yeah, FPS games, first-person shooters like Fortnite, and well, actually I guess that's third technically, isn't it? Can you go in first-person on Fortnite? I've never played the game, I don't even know. I assume you can, right? No, 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 back up, back up, back up. Oh, just barely saved. Eagle says no, okay. I just thought about it, I'm like, every time I've ever seen somebody play, they're always jumping around, it's in third person. Grumpy Old Studio says, leather pants for the win, Joan Jett was hot. Donuts, I agree. I don't know if that was for the kid conversation or the Joan Jett leather pants. Probably both. Bryce says he plays it as well. Yeah, Bryce, I think you're definitely in the minority. You and Mr. Koski are. Yes, but once the kids are gone, now we have disposable income, yeah. That is true. Eagle says no, I think that was in regards to the third person thing, or first person thing. Then you play SnowRunner 24/7. Once you get old, you have disposable income and just play all day when the kids are gone. Same genre though, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of that, you know, like you said, FPS, it's kind of the same thing. Might not be first-person shooter, but first or third. It's basically just shooters where it's really, really intense. Immediate dopamine hits, basically. Mr. Bryce says, I don't even touch Fortnite. 0 out of 10. You're definitely in the minority, Mr. Bryce. And Donut says, now you're talking, Grumpy. I think that's the leather pants comment I was reading. Mr. Artem, welcome back in. Normal time or longer today? Normal time, Artem. Oops, shoot, I gotta turn left. Crap. Going too fast. I mean, maybe slightly longer, like, you know, maybe up to a half an hour or something, but it's not like a extended, you know, 2, 3, 4 hours or anything like that. I'd say probably at the most we're looking at maybe 40 minutes, Artem. But it kind of just depends. Whenever it's time for me to eat, usually is when I get off, so... Let me see if I have any messages here. Whoa, what happened? I looked up and I saw the trailer like flying. So no, I don't have anything there. First thing I did once the last kid moved out, sold the house, bought a 1-room. They're not coming back. That's good, Grumpy Old Studios. Downsize so they can't. That's funny. Alright, let's top up on fuel with this thing. Here we go. It's uncommon seeing grandpas playing video games 24/7, but SnowRunner more common, that's true. It's a little bit of an old person, or more of an old person game, I would say. I would be interested to see the analytics of people who own SnowRunner. I mean, my channel probably has a pretty good, you know, it's pretty accurate to what people play it, but from Saber's sales analytics, I don't know if they probably don't even keep track of that, but maybe of people from PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam, I guess Switch as well. Switch is probably the least old people, but would be interesting to see their age analytics. My nephew got me into the World of Warships on mobile. He's 10. That's funny. Oh no. There we go. I read that one. I have to remember, we are the OG gamers. We started with Pong. When did Pong come out? I know we've talked about this before. That was like late 70s, right? Or no, early 70s? I can't remember. I think it might have been early 70s. No, don't flip. Dang it. You seen Grandpa Gaming? He plays a lot of Battlefield. Yeah, I've seen that channel. I really like it, actually. He's really fun to watch. 72. I thought it was late 70s, but then I thought about it more and I'm like, no, that doesn't really line up. I think it's early 70s, so yeah, that lines up exactly what I thought. Alright, that's cool. We got that flip back over, not too much issues. My first video game was Pong. I had to play it against myself. Yeah. It's crazy to think that you've seen, in your lifetime, you've seen video games go from Pong to like just massive, crazy, super good graphics, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you think back to when you were a kid, to think that that was like the fun, cool thing to do, and then now how much that has changed, like, you know, you would have never saw that as a kid. Like, you know, like predicting the future, you'd have been like, there's no way. It's just crazy. But don't you guys think old people watch less streams and play instead? Yeah, I think you're right. More of the old people don't really watch streams. Streams are kind of more of a younger thing, I think. But of the people who do play this game specifically, I think it's more of an older audience. Same single paddle version against the wall. Mid is my guess, says Zeb. Then I bought Commodore VIC-20. I know that was some kind of a game system. iDrive says, how old is old? It's a good question. I consider myself old, but it's more, I guess it's more of a joking thing. I'd say I'm kind of mid, like middle-aged. I wouldn't say I'm quite old, but I'm not young. You know, like other older people would probably say, oh, you're still young, but I would say I'm not young anymore. I'm in that middle age now. Which, if anybody's wondering, I'm going to be 35 in like 2 months. So, I'm crazy when I think where it has gotten to with like Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and VR. It's crazy. It's wild to think of how, like, within your lifetime, from like that, you know, Pong, to like you said, Microsoft Flight Sim, where it's just crazy. Like, you know, VR in general is just wild to think about from 30, 40, 50 years ago. I have lots of my friends my age who watch streams. Ridiculous seeing a Scout towing the trailer twice the size. Donuts is 58. Yep, I had the VIC 20 with tape drive, then graduated to the Amiga. I never heard of that. iDrive says he's 40. So Mr. Koski says old is 50 to 99. 100 or more is OG grandpa. That's funny. I was just about to ask that too. I was like, what is over 100 then? Okay. Oop. Remember when you pulled out a I could be your dad on me? Yeah, exactly. I'm old enough to be your dad, Artem. If I at 18 had a kid, he would be 17 years old. So you're 17, right? Like I'm old enough to be your dad. Like, it's like, you know, borderline, but yeah. And Donuts could be my dad. Like, he's old enough to be my dad. Ah, crap, wrong truck. Alright, so we're going to fix up all these trucks, hopefully. Repair. I might leave this here and go to the other map, get the metal beams, and come back, and then we'll see, you know, fix them up a couple of times before we turn this in, but we'll see. Alright, so from the maintenance trailer, which truck has the least amount of damage? Hercules, 1 point. Okay, well, I guess we'll fix that. 63 and 4, we'll just do all of it, I guess. Refuel. There we go, 2,000 to there. Alright, everything's fully good. Oops. It's not wrong with that you're still young. Wait, what? It's not wrong with that you're still young. Yeah, I think I'm in the middle age. Like if you're talking to younger kids, they're gonna say I'm old. If you're talking to older folks, they're gonna say I'm young. But I'm in the middle, you know. How much did Snowy donate? Snowy did 20. I always have to think 20 pounds. No. Is it pounds? Yes, 20 pounds. Great British pounds, 20. 15,000 experience. Oh, dang. Snowy's way out in the lead, huh? Mr. Koski says, for me, JJ is old. Yeah. For younger folks, I'm old. For older folks, I'm young. I'm kind of... Overall, I'm in the middle, you know? If you reach age 100, here you get a birthday card from the king. Oh, like, I thought you were joking for a second there, iDrive. No, I think you're serious. You actually get a birthday card from the king. That's cool. I see there's a task over here. I don't think I started this, so I'm going to back up and grab that, whatever it is. I thought it was a joke, and then I'm like, no, I think he's actually serious. So I don't know. The trash, 80, good stuff for me. JJ is old, I read that one. We got a Gamble All from Grumpy Old Studios with a... Let's accept that. Off-roading gone wrong. Sounds like a truck recovery. Rolled a 10, sorry. Rolled the 10 and lost. Oh no, now I'm back down to 0. Bummer, 2,000 points. That's a ripperoni. He says, woohoo! Join the 0 points club. Welcome in. Artem says, my back is 15 years older than I am. Or wait, my back is 15 years old. Yeah, older than I am. Okay. So your back is 32, but you're 17. And then every year after 100. That's pretty cool, to be honest, iDrive. That's, I mean, it's an accomplishment, but, like, probably accomplishment that some people probably would care not to get. Like, you know, some people will say, like, once I'm 80, I don't care anymore. Like, I don't need to live till I'm 99. I don't, you know. I suppose it probably depends on your health, but, you know, if you go from 80 to 99, your health was probably pretty good at 80. You know what I mean? So, should they add gambling to the game? You know, old people. Gambling is just for something for the entertain the people a little bit more, I guess. Something to do. Bryce is here with the Gamble All as well. Rolled an 85. Very nice. Is anybody else streaming tonight? That's in here now? Because I'll probably see if I can send everybody your way if you guys get that figured out. Oh, we got a rock blockage here. I think I accepted that one before. Because, yeah, I'll probably end it here within the next about 30 minutes. And if somebody's online, I don't know if Het or someone is on, but we can send you guys over to somebody else streaming SnowRunner would be best case scenario, because obviously it's the same game. If not, we'll just try and send you to somebody who's like Adam or something, you know, even if he's playing a different game, supporter of the channel. I can't send them over to your Twitch. Well, I mean, I could tell them to go there, but I meant raid you on YouTube. Oh, here we go. Found a truck. If you streamed on YouTube, I probably could send them your way, Bryce, but I'm not 100% sure. I actually don't gamble in real life. I don't spend any money on gambling. I think it's not like I'm like totally against, like, oh, it's bad, you shouldn't do that kind of thing, but I just see it as a waste of money. I wouldn't, you know, spend my money on it. I was thinking about this today because there's like, well, I guess if you're outside the U.S., probably not, but if you're inside the U.S., there's been a lot of talk about the recent Powerball jackpot because it's the second biggest in history. Let's see, we could steal some fuel from it. Okay. What is this task? The way home. But like I was thinking about it, I'm like, I've only bought like a lottery ticket for the Powerball like 5 times ever. And of 8 of the last 10 biggest jackpots have been in the last like 4 years. So yeah, I'll be there, Scott, later on. What's that, an hour and a half or so? 2 hours, something like that, yeah. Adi, welcome in. No Ultra, but yes, Rex. Interesting. Not what I expected. I knew Rex said yes because he was telling me yesterday, he's like, I'm going to finish my recording tonight so I won't have to do it tomorrow. How much? I heard it's supposed to be like 1.8, Artem. 1.8 billion. But I'm not sure, actually. I don't know. I mean, it's a guesstimate, right? It goes, the drawing is tomorrow night at some point. So, I mean, I guess, like I said, I've only bought probably 5 times ever. Like, I don't, like, when my friends go to the casino, I might go with, but I don't even gamble. I just sit there and watch, just like hang out with them, you know? Like, I just don't, it's rigged against you. I don't see the point. Obviously, if you learned how to card count, like, you'd have the advantage for, like, blackjack or something, or You know, there's a couple of different games where you might be able to get an edge, but just barely, like a 1% edge or even a 1/4% or something, but Het is streaming Expeditions. Okay, so we might raid Het. I would prefer it to be SnowRunner, but if he's the only one on, you know, only one playing like a somewhat related game, we might just go with that. Hey, did you see that super chats are no longer taxed up to 25K in the US? I have not. Let's see, is this a task? Okay. Considered tips in the new tax code. That's awesome. That was in the what is it? BBB? Yeah, Big Beautiful Bill. 2 metal beams, 4 metal rolls is too much. Yeah, this region has a lot of materials to be grabbing. Artem says, I'm mad at Het for not playing SnowRunner. I know, yesterday he was playing Roadcraft, which is understandable, they have a new update, and then today he's playing Expeditions. Again, understandable they had a new update, but I just figured SnowRunner was his main game. But he's putting it number 3 on the list, which is in my surprising, but whatever, it's his channel, do what you want, you know, but I thought he would play SnowRunner first for sure. Understandable, Artem. I'm in the same boat. Not mad at him, but, like, surprised, I guess. Nacho says, nice, Grumpy, this is my first year paying taxes on YouTube. I'll still be taxed at state, but not federal. Yeah, so it should be less anyways, right? I live in Texas from NachoCast. I can't spell today. I can never spell. I always just type and hit send. Like, half the time you're like, what? What was that? You know, a bad autocorrect. I did get a message here. I think it's probably time for me to go and eat. Let me see. Yes, it is. Okay. From 1 minute ago. So, I think we'll probably we'll roll up to this, warehouse here, and then we'll end it there. We'll send you guys to somebody. We'll see if anybody that I subscribe to is streaming SnowRunner. I don't know if there is, but like I said, I prefer to try to send you guys to somebody who's playing the same game as you clicked on. But if not, somebody who's a supporter of the channel at the very least. Oh my god, I missed the turn? Wait, oh, I did. Crap, I gotta turn around and go back. Because that's the only other crossing until here. So. Alright, let's try and go back quick. Be right back. Going to eat, Bryce? Okay, we probably won't see you again because I'm going to go and eat here real soon as well. It's time for me to go and eat. I think I'm going to get the Chimera today. I started it yesterday. I also thought I was going to get it today, but trying to find the planks has been taking me all night. You can't, Bryce, because you're not a moderator, but I think if somebody wants to push !Bryce, I think that it has your YouTube. I don't know if I have your Twitch or not. I know I have Zing's Twitch because he streams over there. I don't know if I put yours. So I might have to adjust it, but... thank you, Artem. All streamers sound and are old guys or young styled Florida countryside gambling citizen. Holy crap, that was a sentence. Having a lot of fun with your stream. Well, thank you, Marty. I'm glad you are. Honestly, I feel like this one wasn't the best, just because we drove around a whole bunch and didn't really get a lot of deliveries done. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right, RM. I probably should have been BPG. I think that's the command. Let's see if it pops up. There it is. So, yeah, I only have your YouTube on there, Bryce, right now, so I'll have to add your Twitch as a separate command. I don't have it yet. Like I said, I know I have Zing because he streams over there. Bryce, if you can, send me a message on Discord, because a lot of the time I forget. As soon as I end the stream, I just, like, totally forget about everything I talked about. I'm really, really bad with it. So send me a message on Discord to add your link as a Twitch link as well, so I can get that for you. Oh my goodness, let's go further back, I guess. Your Twitch is on your YouTube? Okay, so people can find their way over there, I guess. But if you send me a message, I'll get your Twitch link put in as a separate one. Maybe I'll put it as !Bryce so we can have your YouTube and your Twitch as separate commands. This is actually a pretty rough crossing here. Would not recommend it. Let's go to the right here. I was going to go left, but it's kind of just taking me to the right, so we'll go this way. I don't have one for you, Mr. Koski. I'd have to set it up. Not that I'm against it, I just don't have it currently. So... Jeez, this uses way more fuel than I thought it would. I should have taken fuel out of that that lodestar we saw. Yeah, this crossing is bad. Pretty heavy water flow and a lot of mud. The other one's much better. It's more solid ground. This is going to be even worse coming through loaded. Alright, thank you, Mr. Bryce. I'll probably get that done over the weekend. I'm usually pretty bad with it, but like I said, if somebody sends me a message about it, then I see it and I remember, like, oh yeah, I gotta do that. Otherwise, I kind of just forget. I'm pretty forgetful. Which is funny, because I have a good memory for the most part for stuff I'm supposed to remember, but then other times, like I said, if we talk about it on stream, a lot of the time I just immediately forget. So... Alright, let's go up here before we go to the right. Also, thank you, Zeb, for putting in that command. I forgot to say that. I guess I had the wrong one. It's BPG Bryce Pearl Gaming. But, thank you for that as well. Oh, no! Alright, we gotta go higher up, I guess. There we are. Oh, is Mr. Spoon streaming? Spoon was in here earlier. Zeb, can you put !Spoon? And then click on it and see if he's live? Because I think he said he might stream some more SnowRunner today. I don't know if he's got his channel set up. I told him he should, so that we can raid him. I told Donuts in here as well. He should get his set up so we can raid him. Elijah says, I think he ended it. He usually does a couple of short streams, like maybe 2 or 3 2-hour streams at a time, instead of like 1 4 or 5 or 6 hours. So he does like 2 hours, stops, 2 hours, stops, kind of thing. So he might go live again, I'm not sure. Obviously we only have like 3 minutes left here before we're going to be ending it, but... Oof. Oh my gosh, we broke our truck. Hang on, hang on. Repair. Fuel tank. Okay, we gotta get our retire as well. That was a lot of damage there. 50 plus 78, 128. We're doing the mission we're currently tracking, which is called Sawing Against the Grain. We're gonna pick up some metal beams and metal rolls up here. Donuts. Don't! I think of The Simpsons, I forgot. Thank you, Zeb. Thank you, Elijah, for the reminder as well. I suppose I could have asked Artem too. I just forget that I have Artem as a mod now. Congrats to you, Mr. Artem. Alright, here we are. Ooh, there's a water tank over there? I think I saw that earlier, actually, now that I think about it. So we don't have to buy a water trailer. Okay, I'll refuel. I'll top up. Let's do, oops, truck bed, and there we got 40 extra. Not live, I think, 7 hours ago. Okay, so let me check to see who, if anybody, is. Oh, we might send you over to Het. We'll check. Hey there, Ultra. Welcome in. We are literally just ending it. I just got to see if anybody else is live that I can send the viewers to. Redirect. Just check. We got. Yeah, so we got Adam who's streaming Satisfactory. We got Bruce who's streaming Farm Sim. And we got Het streaming Expeditions. I feel like Expeditions is the closest to what you guys clicked on here, so we'll send you guys over there. I can't remember, Donuts. If you check in my Discord under, I think, the SnowRunner section, I told Spoon what you have to do. There's only there's two different ways to do it. The one way is, I'm just gonna say what I told you in the Discord, or Spoon in the Discord, but basically one way is to set your subscriptions to public, and then you have to change it so that only people you're subscribed to can raid you. So there's 2 steps to that one. Or you can keep your subscriptions private and then set anybody to be able to raid you. So there's 2 things for one setting and 1 thing for the other setting. It depends on which one you want. But basically you have to set it so that anybody can raid you or people that you're subscribed to. And if you set it to people you're subscribed to, you then have to turn your subscriptions to public. So there's 2 different ways. But yeah, that's basically it, guys. We're going to go raid Het. So as soon as I click end here, it'll send you guys all over there. And then, yeah, I'm going to go and eat. And yeah, I appreciate all you guys stopping in. Have a good rest of your weekend. And we'll see you, if you guys are going to stop by Scott's stream later on, I'll plug that quick. I play on Friday nights, play GTA with God, I can't talk. Friday nights we play GTA with NachoCast and a couple other people. Rex is going to be there as well. I guess I'll plug Rex. And we'll plug Mr. Donuts, who's here. I think it's Donuts. I don't know how I spelt it exactly. Donuts? I don't know what I put. Donut? Maybe? I don't know how I spelled your link. We'll see. Maybe I didn't spell it correctly. Just donuts? I know when you joined the stream it said your link, so I might have to change or check to see what it is. I don't even know what it is. But it should link to it like it did with Rex's or Nachos there. I gotta figure out what it is. Donuts, maybe? Maybe just dough? Dough? I don't know what I have it in there as. I gotta check. So, yeah, thank you guys again, and we'll see you all in Mr. Het's stream or later on in NachoCast stream later tonight. Thank you, Mr. Zeb, Madi, Donuts, Mr. Koski, Artem, Elijah, Ultra, These Nuts. That would be, you know what? I should put it in there as that. That would be funny. I did put somebody in there as something really funny. I can't remember who it was now. But Zing was like, no way is it... Oh, I think it's Sawyer's. Sawyer the Destroyer is his command, because he always... Well, I called him that. Anyways, I'm going off. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good rest of your night. We'll see you all in the next one.